Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I do, but today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, I do, but today.
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
Indeed, the Spoon Network will tell you exactly what's happening in Liberia, in Monrovia, of course, what's happening in the ministries, the agencies, and across the country. I'd like to say welcome to another edition of the program, the Late Night Show, the Late Night Politics on Spoon. We are here again tonight. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM and Super 95.5 FM as well. I'd like to say welcome and thanks to other radio stations that are relaying this broadcast, Gibi FM in Kakata, Margibi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country. My name is Nelson Colen, and we're here tonight again with another edition of the Late Night Show, the Late Night Politics on Spoon. Well, we are going to take some calls to begin with the late night show. We're going to take some calls. The another batch of rice was just brought at the Spoon Network. So tomorrow, there's going to be another round of distribution. We want to catch up with the number of people we already have enlisted here. So as you know, there's 1,000 bags. That's over 1,000 bags. That's going to be going out from the Spoon Network. So we want to make sure we have as many individuals as we can right on the listing here. So we will start the late night show by taking some calls tonight. Let's take as many calls, and once I have the team joining me in, at some point we're going to transition to our discussions, our talking points right here on the program. So again, I want to say welcome. Thanks for joining us. Let's hope we can have a great show here tonight. And I'm also asking you to share the program as you come on, because this is what we do every night. Okay. So let me just move on now to start taking some calls as we're gonna have the folks joining us here tonight. So the number to call, let me pin the WhatsApp line up here so that folks can be able to call. But you can call 05551010750, 05551010750. You can also call 0776 918 639, 0776 918 639, and you'll be live on the program tonight. The late night show, right here on Spoon 107.5 FM, and you'll be live on the program. All right, so let me try to have it coming up here. I see our guy Francis is already here. Francis, I mean, you can start eating together tonight because uh, we're wishing Moba Zoka a speedy recovery. Moba isn't too well. We're wishing him a speedy recovery. Yeah, 10 10 75. Okay, so we have the numbers here on the screen. You can start to put for the calls tonight on the late night show. So we're starting up this whole thing. We're starting up the late night show tonight with this giveaway. Yeah, we're starting up on this note, and we want to make sure that many people, as many individuals as we can capture here, those people get their names down for this process. Let me bring Francis on. Francis, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Nelson. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, man, it's good for my end here, and it's a good thing to have you on. I see the Liberian flag in the background.
Always,
Uh,
always, always.
yeah, and so yeah, it's a great thing. We thought to start off the show with the calls, taking in some of the folks for
Yeah,
the rights. As you know, we have 1,000, a little over 1,000 bags we're supposed to be giving out. The second consignment just came in, and we want to catch up. Yeah, we've done a little over 300. And you can imagine,
that is
the
good.
margin right there. Yeah.
That
So
is good.
yeah, so we'll just start off by taking some calls, and then we'll come back to our talking points. At which time the rest of the guys will be here. Okay, so we will start now to take the call. The numbers are on the screen there. Let me take our first call here tonight. Hello. Oh, okay. I didn't do this one. Let me try to get. Just hold on. Okay. Hello. You
Hello?
there? Hello. How are you?
Yeah? Yeah, hello.
Okay. Your name and where you call from?
Rita Tukba.
Okay. Rita Tukba. Okay. Rita Tukba. What's your number?
0886
0886
28
70
60
60
73.
73. Thank you, Rita. We take another person. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
Ophelia Panelist. Yes.
Ophelia, right?
Yeah.
What's your number, Ophelia?
0775
0775
96
96
0
0
51.
51.
Yeah.
No, the number is not correct. 0775
Yeah.
96 051.
0. Yeah.
No, that number not correct, Ophelia.
0775
Yeah,
96
yeah,
0
yeah.
51.
Yes, it should be 10 digits, but you're giving us 9.
0775 59
Mm-hmm.
60
Yeah.
51.
0776, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
5. No. 0775.
But Ophelia, the number is not correct.
Now get the loan start.
Wow, Ophelia.
0775
Mm-hmm.
96 0.
0775.
Yeah.
Yeah.
96
96, yeah.
0
Yeah.
51.
Ophelia, I'm sorry. Maybe you can check the number and call back, please. We have to take a lot of people in the
Wait a
line,
minute.
and you
0775
can hold on to the lines, Ophelia.
59 60 51.
0775
Yeah.
59.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you're talking, Ophelia. This here we're doing it in time or time now on our side. We want to take other people. Thank you.
That's right.
Hello.
Hello.
The name and where you call from, quickly.
I come from some Kadang.
What's your name?
Lusukane.
What?
Lusukane.
Luchu?
Musu
Yeah,
Khan.
Lusu. USU.
Okay. Lusu. It's like friends are familiar with that name.
Lusukane.
Konneh, right? Konneh.
Kanneh.
Kanneh. Okay. Your number quickly. What your number?
0775
0775. Yeah.
43
43
57
5 what?
57
57.
08.
Thank you. We take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from, quickly.
Esther Jala calling from Stockton.
Esther Jala.
Yeah.
Esther Jala.
Yeah.
What's your number, Esther?
0770
0770. Yeah.
49
49
54
54
29.
29. Okay. Thank you. We take another person. Okay, we lost that one. Let's come here. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from, quickly.
I'm Aaron Dixon, come from Cali community.
Tyron.
Yeah,
Tyron Dixon.
yeah, Dixon.
Your number quickly, Tyron.
0776
0776. Yeah.
56
56
14
14
70.
70. Thank you, Tyron Dixon. We take another person from this end. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from? You're coming in low. You're very low.
My name is Anderson's son, calling from the Oro.
Anderson's son.
Yeah. In the middle.
Anderson. How do you spell the son? S-O-N?
S-O-H-N.
S-O-H-N, right? What's your number quickly?
Number is 0777
0777
98
98
62
62
4.
64. Thank you, Anderson. We take another person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Yes, nothing. I'm calling from Johnsonville.
Melvina Seon.
Yeah.
Melvina Seo. What's the number, Melvina?
07760
07760. Yeah.
77
77
827.
827. Thank you. Hello. 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 Okay. Let's take another one here. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, quickly. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Peter recording from Jakarta.
Peter Willie.
Yeah.
Wallie.
W-I-L-L-E.
Wallie. Okay. What's your number, Peter?
0886
0886. Yeah.
61
61. Yeah.
27
27. Yeah.
38.
38. 612738. Okay, let's take another one. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, quickly. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, hello?
Please tell us your name. Give us your name
Mark
and your number.
Boni.
Mark.
Mark Boni. Yeah.
Mark Boni.
Yeah.
Your number.
0778
0778. Yeah.
66
66
70
70
66.
66.
Yeah.
667066.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so we take another one. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, quickly. Your name and where you call from?
Wonikoma is my name.
Warning, comma.
Yes, sir.
Warning. How do you
yeah,
spell that
Winnie.
warning?
W-E-N-N-I-E.
And the comma.
Kormah.
Your number.
0772
Yeah.
02
02
00
00
46.
46. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So Francis, but now we have 10 numbers. I don't know whether Sandy is ready to come on. I see Sandy is still setting up in the background. Okay. Sandy, welcome to the show.
But Nestle, you still got more numbers to hit, right?
Yeah. We okay, yeah. So so Sandy, we're taking some numbers yet.
Okay.
We want to make sure that we at least meet a certain target for tonight. Then we can move on to our discussion for the night.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we appreciate if you can stick with us as we do this. We have 10 numbers already. We want to increase it. Maybe by maybe within the next 30 minutes, then we can start.
Sounds good. I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, Francis, you were trying to say something.
Oh, no. I was just saying you got a target to hit for numbers. You can take more numbers instead of stopping at 10.
Yeah, let's see if we can increase the numbers. Let me take another person here. Hello.
Yeah, this is Archie calling from Madrid.
Archie
Kroma. Archie Lee J. Kroma.
Archie Kroma.
Yeah. Kromah.
Okay, what's the number, Archie?
0886
0886
25
25
79
79
06.
06 25 79 06.
Yeah, 25 79 06.
Okay, hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, quickly, your name and your number.
Yeah, my name is Patrick J. calling from Johansson, Rasta.
Patrick Colley, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, your number.
0778 66 34 82.
778 56
Yeah, 66.
56, right?
No, 66.
Oh,
66.
66.
Yeah, 0778 66
Yeah.
34
34
34
yeah
82.
82. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. We take another one here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Nora Farah, calling from Upper Forward.
Nora?
Yeah.
Nora Fala, right?
Yeah.
What's your number?
0770
0770, yeah.
46
46
76
76
54.
54, right?
Yeah.
54. Thank you.
64 64.
Oh, 64.
Yeah, 0770 46 76 54.
Okay, thank you. We'll take another person. I see George is in the background. I'll try to bring
Hello?
George on shortly. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from quickly.
My name is Bien Smoke calling from Airfield.
Bien Sumo?
Yeah, BEYANSUMO from the
Yeah.
Airfield.
What's your number quickly?
081
0881, yeah.
29
29
94
94
14.
14. 29 94 14, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Latifi Start calling from 2.0.
Ativi?
Latifi.
Latishi. Please spell that Latishi.
Capital LATIFE.
Okay, Latifi. Yeah.
SAAT.
Okay. So your number quickly.
0886
0886, yeah.
07
07
51
51
55.
55. Thank you, Latifi.
Okay.
Let me take this person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, George is cruising in the background, man.
Terminator.
Hello, let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Your name and where you come from. Hello. Oh, too bad the person left the line. Let's try this other line. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, your name and where you come from.
Josephine Masare calling for Conway.
Josephine Masale.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, your number.
Yeah. 0777
0777
84
84
62
62
88.
88. Okay.
Mm.
Thank you. We take another one here. Hello.
Hello.
Your name quickly.
I'm Patrick Sisse, calling from Lanavi Junction.
Patrick CC, right?
Yes.
Okay. What's your number quickly, Patrick?
0886
0886. Yeah.
913
913
449.
449. Thank you.
Yes.
Another one. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, quickly, your name. Let's hear you.
I'm Musa Sion.
Musa Sion.
Yes.
Musa Sion. Okay. Your number.
0775
0775.
25
25
89
89
01.
01. Thank you. We take caller number. Okay, let's take this person quickly. Hello.
Hello.
Your name?
My name is Nathaniel Basis, calling from Logintown.
Nathaniel Gbese?
Yes.
Okay, your number quickly, Nathaniel.
077
Yeah.
00
00
27 27 8.
27 27 27.8, right?
Yeah.
And then this one. Hello.
Hello.
Quickly, your name and where you call from?
Nani Kopo Besa, I'm calling from Ocean Community.
Koto Besa.
Kopo.
Okay.
Kopo.
Okay, Kopo Besa.
Yeah.
Okay, your number
Hello?
quickly. Your number.
086
086, yeah.
20
20
25
25
74.
74 20 25 74. Thank you.
Yeah.
So we have 20 numbers here now. So let's see if we can hit 30. Okay, so we have like what? 28 minutes. 28 minutes. So let's see if we can do this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, a name and where you call from?
I'm Takbo Wompu, calling from Sokling.
Takpo Wampu.
Yeah, there is TARKPR. TAR. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening to you, sir.
TARKPOR is
I'm done
Takbo.
with that. Yeah, what's the last name?
WAMPUE. Wompu.
Okay, a number quickly.
077
Yeah.
71 75
71 75
88.
88. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Oh, this is Belizina.
David Zina.
Yeah. GBALEY. JINAH.
Okay.
I come from Johnsonville.
Johnsonville.
088
088
14
14
00
00
44.
44. Yeah. Thank you.
That's my name. Okay. Thank you.
Let's take this one. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, quickly, your name?
My name is Nwankolo Jude Davis.
What?
Nwankolo Jude Davis.
How you spell it, Chief?
NUAR.
NUAI
KOLO.
KOLO.
Jude. JUE.
Forget it, middle name. Just call the last name, sir.
My last name is Jude Davis.
Oh, Jude David?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
JUE.
Yeah, DAVIS.
David DAVIS.
Okay. Your number quickly.
0770.
Yeah.
5TD.
5TD.
59.
5TD 59. Yeah.
15.
15. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, name and where you call from quickly.
My name is Salah Kamara. I'm calling from Croydon.
Sadia Kamara.
Yeah.
Sadia Kamara. Your number?
0777
0777
96
96
65
65
74.
74, right?
Yeah.
And then this one. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from quickly.
Ben Harris from JJ1 Community Supermarket.
David Harris.
Ben Harris.
Oh, Ben Harris.
Harris. Yeah.
Your number quickly, Ben.
0775
0775. Yeah.
65
65
15
15
10.
10. Thank you. We have a caller on this line. Hello.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, your name and where you call from.
Yeah, Emmanuel Van.
Emmanuel Va, right?
Yeah, Van. VAH.
Okay. Your number quickly.
Yeah, 0880
0880
45
45
75
75
91
91 45 75 91, right?
Yes.
Okay, this one here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, quickly. Your name and where you call from, man.
Feki Yambi.
Feki Lami.
Yambi, YAMBE.
Oh, okay. Y-A-M
NBE.
or Y-A-N-B.
YAMM.
Okay,
Like
M-B-A,
Mary
yeah.
M.
Yeah. Your number.
08778
0778, yeah.
733
733
004.
004. Yeah, and then this person here. Okay, so we have like 30 names now. Hello, quickly.
Hello?
Yeah, quickly. Your name and where you come from.
My name is Dede.
Dede?
Yes, sir. I'm calling from Kirayo Junction.
Dede Howard.
Hello?
Your number quickly,
Yeah.
Dede.
0770
0770, yeah.
22
22
08
08
08.
08 220808. Thank you, Dede Howard. Let's take okay, so we have 30 names now, and we left with like 20 minutes, and then we'll be moving to our actual show. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, your name and where you come from?
Yeah, my name is Thomas Faya, calling from Kesselly Boulevard.
Thomas Fala.
Faya.
Oh, okay. Thomas Faya.
Fayih.
Okay. Thomas Faya.
Yeah.
Your number quickly, Thomas.
08880.
08880.
Yeah, 80.
Okay. Yeah.
678.
0888. Then you got 0.
08880.
Okay, 0. Then you get one. 80. Yeah.
Yeah, 678.
678. Thank you.
Yeah.
We take someone from this line. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you come from?
I'm Nana Mensa. I call from Man Public Car Wash.
Mano Mensa.
Nana Mensa.
How do you spell it?
Capital Nana.
Oh, Nana Mensa.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Nana.
Yeah, capital Nana.
Okay. Their number. Number.
0775.
0775. Yeah.
47.
47.
62.
62.
13.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Another one. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Please talk to us. Your name and where you call from.
Othello Davis.
Othello Davis. Othello Davis, right?
Yeah.
Your number quickly, Othello.
086
0886
94
94
7566
75 what?
7566.
7566, right? Is that the number 7566?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Othello. So let's take this person. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, your name and where you call from quickly.
My name is Eric Jawan.
Alex?
Yeah.
Alex, what's the last name?
Jawan.
How do you spell it?
JAR.
JAR.
There he is.
There he is, right? What's the number?
086
Yeah.
477.
I mean, post train anything else. One take plenty call and move around. 477. Yeah.
848.
848.
Yeah.
And I own number you calling here, so?
Yeah.
Ah, my man. What happened? Thank you.
All right.
Josh, Marie said you should smile small, man. You're putting too much warfare on the show. You know, George and Marie issue you explain time, no evidence. Barry said you're not spying on the show, you put in warfare. The discussion has started, you put in warfare. Let's take this person. Hello.
I come with fire.
Oh, you come with fire today,
Hello, please. Hello.
Hello, you on the
I want to show my brother my money finishing. Please answer me.
Okay, talk quick, man. Let's hear you. What you need? 0776
818498
818498. So what you need? What you need? I've been taking the number. What you need?
FATA Fata Akwe.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. That's more hurry, boy, you, man. Thank you.
You to play. Father on the point.
Exactly.
Hello?
Father, money finish.
My money do not plenty. Hello?
Look, everybody money not plenty.
Yo.
Thank you. That's it.
Tommy T. Wisi. Tommy T. Wisi.
Tommy?
Yeah, Tommy T. Wisi.
Tommy Wisi. Your money now plenty, so forget about middle name. How you spell it? Wisi?
Yeah, okay. W-E-S-E-E.
Okay, W-E-S-E-E, right? What's the number?
776
0776, yeah.
66 08 01.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's take another person. Hello. Yeah, go ahead quickly.
I'm Telieto Soglu.
Telieto?
Telieto, S-T-A-N-L-I-E-T-T-A.
S-T-A-N-L-I-E-T-T-A, right?
Yeah.
What's the last name?
S-O-C-L-O.
S-O-C-L-O.
Yeah.
What's the number?
077.
Yeah.
65.
65.
48.
48.
348.
348, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. We'll take
thank
another
you.
person here. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you come from?
I'm Chief Waka Kupo.
Waka Kupo.
Yeah.
Waka Kupo. What's your number?
077
077 what?
66
66
82
82
000.
000. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Let's see if we take someone from this line. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you come from?
I'm Jefferson Paul from Joey.
Jefferson Paul?
Yes.
Jefferson Paul. Okay, Jefferson Paul. Okay, your number quickly, Jefferson.
0886.
086, yeah.
6 70 172.
172. Thank you, Jefferson Paul. Hello. Yeah, hello. We got 15 minutes to go. Just 15 minutes.
Yeah, my name is Venus where?
Venus?
Yes, Venus where?
Venus or Venus? Venus. Venus, you going low, you said?
Venus where? V-E-N-U-S.
Ah, okay.
Venus where? W-A-R-E.
Okay. Francis familiar with most of the names, so Sandy, I don't know whether you took notice
remember.
So Venus, I bring call your number. Yeah, call your number. 0880 31 47 16, right?
Yes, Venus where?
31 47 16.
Yeah.
Okay, Venus way. Thank you. Let's take another person here. Hello. So we have 40 names now.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm Mary Jukura.
Mary Jukura?
D Mary Jukura.
Mary Kura. Kula?
Yeah.
Kula, right?
Kura, K-R-U-A-A.
Okay. Your number quickly.
0775.
0775. Yeah.
81. 36.
Yeah.
81, 36.
Yeah.
37. 84.
Yeah, number 12 DJ.
No, 81, 36,
Mary.
Yeah.
The number like 11 number.
Yes.
It not a more 81, 36, 37. Then you say 85 again.
No, I said 84.
Oh, but Mary, that 12 DJ giving oh.
No, brother.
Okay, so call the number again.
0775.
Yeah.
81.
Yeah.
36.
Yeah.
81, 37, 84.
Oh, 81, 37, right?
Yeah, 84.
Okay, 81, 37, 84.
Yeah.
Now we call the number. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Let's take another person here. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Justin Duba from Kwanago.
Justin Duba?
Yeah, Justin.
Oh, Justin. Yeah. Justin Duba.
Yeah.
Okay, your number quickly.
You so
077. Yeah.
29.
29.
06.
06.
05.
05. 29 06 05. Okay, let's take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from? Hello.
Yeah, Nancy.
Yes. Your name and where you call from? You live on the show.
Okay.
Hello, your line is breaking. You there? Wow. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
This is Martina Tapana calling from Tuboro.
Okay, just hold on. Okay, the number
0886
0886, yeah.
134837.
132837.
No, 0886 1348.
1348?
Yeah, 4837.
Oh, 1348 20
37.
or 37. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
37.
Okay, thank you. Let's take another one here. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is
Prince. What's your full name?
Franklin. FRANKLIN.
Or FRANKLI. Oh, okay, you said Franklin.
YAH.
Franklin, yeah.
Yeah.
What's your number, Franklin?
088
088
00
00
11
11 what?
11 6
11 6
44.
44. Thank you. We take someone from this line. Another call. Hello. Okay, so we'll have to come here. This is okay. Hello.
Yeah, hello. My name is Mohammed M. Toure.
Mohammed M. Toure.
Yeah, from Rehefi.
Okay, Mohammed Toure.
Yeah.
Toure, call. Just read your number out quickly.
0886 27 80 80.
0886 27
80 80.
80 80. Right? 27 80.
0770.
No, but I want number one for you to read now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We want all your number and just get one. Hello. That man want to read all the numbers.
Yo, Mister, you got
get email address. We only want one number, man. And then we take, okay, so we got 9 minutes to go. So we'll take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm Ruth Zola calling from GSA Road.
Ruth Zola?
My number?
No, you said what's the last name?
ZLOR.
Francis, are you familiar with this name?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So what's the last what's the number, Ruth?
0886
0886
2115 99.
2115
99.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. We take the final batch. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Lafayette Bernard, call from Wisconsin.
You said the name is
Lafayette Benda.
Lafel.
Yeah.
Binda?
Yeah, Benda.
Okay. Your number quickly, Lafel.
0888.
0888, yeah.
40
40
28
28
87.
87 402887, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so let's come back to this line. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Augustus J. calling Nakoi from Jacobtown.
Augustus?
Augustus, Augustus.
Okay, what's the last name?
Collie.
Yeah, your number quickly.
0555
0555
48
48
78
78
22.
22. Thank you. Hello. Okay. Wow, we lost this one. Hello. Hello.
Good morning.
Yes, Anime, where you calling from?
My name is Kenneth Takman. I'm calling from Tuporo.
Okay, just hold on. Okay, what's your number?
0777
0777
84
84
99
99
93.
93. Thank you. Well, one of our numbers is off, so we have what, 6 minutes to go. We hope we can take as many people within the 6 minutes. Hello.
Yeah, this is Abraham Bono calling from Johnnyville.
Abraham Bono.
Yeah.
Abraham Bono. Your number quickly, Abraham.
2005.
Yeah, 5
45.
45
48.
48
38.
38. Thank you. We'll take another person here. Well, let's see if we can take this person. Put this line back on and take this call. Let's see if we can put this line. Okay. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
I'm Stephen King calling from Maggie Kante.
Your name?
I'm Stephen King.
Stephen King.
Yeah.
Stephen King, right?
Yeah.
What's your number, Stephen?
0778.
0778. Yeah.
156.
156.
557.
557.
Yes.
Okay, 5 minutes to go. We take this person. Hello.
Good morning.
Morning. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Mampi. I'm calling from Puebla, Winston.
Yama Piwi?
P-Y. Hello?
Yama P.
Yeah.
What's your number, Yama?
0777
0777
90
90
61
61
19
19. Thank you.
1961 19.
Yeah, 1961 19. You're right. Hello. Please, can you reduce the volume of the radio, please? Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, quickly. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Chris Domba calling from PSP.
Prince Domba.
Chris.
What?
Chris.
Prince, right? Chris.
Yeah.
Chris Domba.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your number, Chris?
0772.
0772. Yeah.
72.
72.
63.
60.
28.
28. Okay, so we're left with 4 minutes to go. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
James Colley.
James S. Colley?
Yeah.
Okay, James Colley. Okay, your number quickly.
077
077 what?
22
22
00
00
389.
389. Thank you. So we left with 3 minutes to go. Let's see if we take this person. Hello.
Yep.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, my name is David Johnson.
David Johnson.
Yes, I call you from Panelist.
Okay, David Johnson, what's your number?
081
0881, yeah.
51
51
21
21
25.
25 512125, right?
Yeah.
We take another call here. Hello.
Hello?
Your name quickly, sir, and where you call from?
James Kepler.
James?
Yeah.
James Gifler, right?
Yeah. 0770
0770
200
2 what?
200
Okay, 200
923.
923.
Yeah.
Thank you. We take another person. Hello.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Good morning.
You are live, sir. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Masakoi calling
Mr.
from
Masakwa, what's your first name?
Douala.
Masakwa, what's your first name?
Yeah, my number is
Mr. Masakwa, what's your first name?
0555
Oh my. Masakwa who?
0555.
Masakwa, what's your first name?
Stephen M. Masakoi.
Yeah.
Stephen M. Masakoi.
Stephen Masakwa, right?
Stephen M. Masakoi, yes. You got
Zero,
it?
zero what? Zero what?
0555.
0555, yeah.
Hello?
Go ahead, sir. You are live. 0555. Yeah.
38.
38.
78.
78.
42.
42. Thank you. We have just a minute to go, just 1 minute. So we take the last maybe 2 calls. Hello.
Yeah. Good morning.
Morning. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Cornelius Timo. Hello.
Cornelius Moore, right?
Yeah, Cornelius Timo.
Yeah. Your number quickly.
0778
778, yeah.
54
54
06
06
52.
52. Thank you.
Yeah. Cornelius Timo.
So it's 2 a.m. here now. Let me take the final call. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm Margaret Topa.
Margaret?
T-O-K-P-A. Margaret Topa. T-O-K-P-A.
T-O-K-P-A.
Yeah, I'm calling from Keba. Valentine Keba.
Okay, what's your number?
0775
0775
96
96
48
48
32.
32. So thank you. Thanks a lot for being our last caller for tonight. So we were able to take about 60 names within the time frame we had. Yes, so I think we are ready to go. So folks, we're not taking calls again, please. We coming have our show now. We'll come and talk about the librarian people thing. So if you're calling here after, the call should be about maybe if we open the lines later, it should be about you making contribution to what we'll be talking about. So we are not taking calls for the rice again. Those of you whose names are here, you can come to the Spoon compound tomorrow. Of course, another round of the distribution will be going on, and you can try to be here. So Oh, somebody said I'm a business in the comment section. I beg you, man. Yeah. Stop beating on me. The best you can do is to call. Yeah, just call. If you make it today, you make it tomorrow. So again, I want to say welcome to everyone. I'm Nelson Colette, folks, and George Widow is already here. George had on black at first. The man went and said, "No, I won't come with fire. I come in peace." The man went and changed. He wore white, so the man is here in peace tonight. Josh, welcome again to the show. It's good to have you on tonight.
Thank you, Nelson, and thank you to our listeners and our viewers.
Okay. So Cindy, I see your boy is in the background and the he's trying, is it a girl or a boy? You are muted. You are muted.
It's a boy. He's just wearing his sister's shirt. Don't stay on the point. Don't stay on the name.
Yeah, so Cindy, again, welcome to the show. Thanks for hanging in. And it's good that we're here again to talk about the issues that matter tonight.
It's good to be here, man. It's good to be here. Thank you for the call. I mean, the people call in, and those that didn't make it, hopefully they will make it again tomorrow or so.
Yeah, certainly. And then Francis, I want to say thank you. You know, at some point, I think it was Sylvester. Sylvester used to be the first person to enter the stream. As soon as he shared the link, Sylvester will be the first. But now Francis is the first.
Yeah, bro. I've been looking forward whenever I get a time to get on. I'll be looking forward to talk to my Liberia people, man. You know.
Yeah, it's important.
I look forward to it.
Yeah, thanks a whole lot for being here tonight again. So since we're not many, I want us to start up with what's on our minds. Lots of things happening in the country. There are lots of happenings across. You know, I want us to just start with what's on our minds, and then we can move on to our other issues and talking points here tonight. So we'll start with you, Josh, and then let's start from down, and then we'll go up. Let's start with Josh, and then we can move on to Cindy and then Francis. Josh,
Yes,
is there anything
Nelson.
you'd like to talk about?
A lot of them, but I would just narrow them, to what the time can allow me to. What is on my mind is that the fellow who was injured in Monrovia, I think when the president visited, I think District 9 or one of the districts, he passed away today in Monrovia. It is a sad occurrence because those who attacked him were visible on camera and they can be identified, but they are still walking around as free people. And that is not good for our democracy because I've been following Facebook feeds and people are threatening to resort to violence or other things if no action is taken by our police. I think it's a really bad thing for us. As a country, we need to abide by the laws and make sure the rule of law is what prevails at the end of the day. But it is such a really pathetic thing that we have violent perpetrators who are roaming our streets with impunity, which is really, really, really saddening. And that's what's on my mind. And I hope as we progress, I'll be able to elaborate fully on what transpired in Monrovia that pertains to the current events. Thank you, Nelson.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Josh. Cindy, you want to tell us what's on your mind?
I'm going to add on to what my brother was just talking about. It's a sad day for our country. It's a sad day for all of us Liberians. I saw the news today. A fine young man who had his future ahead of him. And his fellow Liberians ended his life because of his political view, because he support a different political ideology. I watched the video. There was a short video clip that I watched, and Nelson, it was sad. Were Liberians brave enough to physically assault another Liberian that caused his death. You know, this happened during the heat of the campaign, and it's sad. On this show here, a lot of us talk about having a peaceful election. Hopefully, we can learn from our past as a country, as a people. We can foster a better Liberia that all of us want to live in. Nelson, I think there was a time here we talked about the past, and you reminded me of something very important, that most of those that are causing chaos today are folks that did not experience the war. You know, people that were born either early 2003, 2004, and now they are in their 20s, and they are the one thinking violence is the best, you know, is the best way out. But you know, Judge, it's sad. But you also spoke to the ill justice system in the country, because, like you said, up to now, those that did this thing on camera are still walking free. It speaks to how important it is for us to transform our justice system. The police, those responsible for investigations need to take this very seriously. This young man comes from a family. I don't want to repeat myself, but it's just sad, Nelson. And I send my condolences to his family, and I really hope that there will be justice for him. This is non-political. I see people posting from the CDCs, wherever he's come from, or whatever political party he supported. He is a Liberian, and he deserves justice. His family deserves justice. So, George, thank you for bringing it up. That was on my mind as well. And yeah, I look forward to a good show, man.
Thanks a lot. Francis?
Yeah, this is the most trending, one of the most trending videos today on social media from Liberia. So I guess we'll all beat up on it. But what I would want to look at it from a different perspective a little bit. The youth of Liberia need to wake up. Like Nelson said, a lot of them did not experience the Civil War.
Yeah.
They need to wake up and get the eye right. It's one thing to have passion during campaign time, where you are passionate about the policy of your party. But after the election, I think I posted that before. After the election, we have elected a president. A new government is going to take over. We all need to put aside our differences and pray that our government is successful. I'm not saying we not keep watchful eyes on that government to hold them accountable. We are all supposed to do that. Because the reason government now and the past have taken the Liberia for granted is because we are so divided. We like to fight each other and like to pick winners and losers. So the people in office used our anger, our hatred for one another, and embezzled the country funds, carry out no development, enrich themselves, and say, okay, my people already hate them, so when I go for re-election, they'll vote for me again. So we need to sit down and stop playing politics. Because what happened to that young man is very wrong, and he has lost his life. He has lost his life. And like George said, there are a lot of people caught on camera. All of those people that were caught on camera engaged in violent act towards that brother should be put under the jail. They should be put under the jail. This is ridiculous. Young men and women behaving like animals. It doesn't matter what that brother did. It doesn't matter what he said. You cannot be that mad. And I heard another one coming from walking from the camera saying, nobody wearing CDC barriers here today. What's wrong with you? It reminds me of the days, Chancellor Rebel time, when you wear your civilian wear army fatigue, like your camouflage shirt or pants, they will beat you. I'll probably kill you because they say you're not military man, you're impersonating, just because you wear your own clothes. Why are you saying nobody will wear a CDC barrier here today? What is wrong with you people? Then also you see people from the CDC side to also try to play politics with this stuff. Talking about our partisan got killed. Oh, our people got killed in Lofa. Nothing happened. Our people got killed, and now they're talking. They don't even care about these youth that are killing each other. They don't care. They just want to put each other go at each other. Talking about Baka police force. Baka has not even been inaugurated yet. They see police people that you're castigating now, and the same police people you've been having for the last 6 years. So instead of coming out and talking to the youth of the country to make sure, let all of us be whistleblower on this government that is coming in, hold them accountable. You that talk preaching politics about somebody's death. They should be ashamed of themselves, both on the citizen side and the unity party side. But the Liberian youth, get yourself together. These people in office, they have that position. If we don't hold them accountable to do the right job for us as Liberians, we will continue to say Zigbe every year, but you'll continue to struggle because you do not keep your eyes on the prize, which is holding each and every new government accountable for what they are not doing or what they are doing wrong to us as Liberians. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Francis. Let's move to Jerry. Jerry, welcome to the show. Jerry, are you with us?
Yes, I'm with you. Sorry.
Okay. What's on your mind? Let's hear you, Jerry. What's on your mind?
Yeah, thank you. There were a couple of issues, but let me, because the time we are talking about this recklessness from Costa, I was not around. I had some other engagements, but like people wishing people dead. Let me start from where how do you call Francis stop. There's no Liberian that deserve losing their life. What are you from any other party? It's regrettable. Everyone deserves life. That's why in other countries, a single life can ignite a serious demonstration. So wishing someone's death. Working the Ellen Johnson city government at the junior level, people been wishing Ellen death long time. George Party people, they been even the few times again they told Joseph Boakai Cassidy, Yeah, but some of them, the last time still on, I regretted the death of those that died along the way. I'm one of the persons who condemn me on this platform. So, this thing about people making things to appear like by the time you lost election, I mean the rest of the people should die is unacceptable. When I see my brother,
what about nonsense you're saying? What about nonsense you're saying? Listen to the guy. Listen to the guy. What What Jerry's saying? Guys, listen to Jerry. What Jerry's saying? Somebody just lost their life. Then you say when you lose election, you must someone. Jerry.
No, listen. You can't
keep interrupting everybody.
You don't interrupt Jerry like that.
Hey, you listen to the man.
Let's have Jerry to lead his thought. Jerry is still in flight. He hasn't landed yet.
So George, you and myself, somebody living, even though the person subsequently get elected, your party took casket in this country when the man was still living with children, enjoying his wife and grandchildren. Your toes casket, you want to come here? You want to start a show on the stuff? My sleeves are rolled. But let me let you know. I mean, CDC people have been wishing people death long before now. If you can talk somebody who living, you told that casket, say the person died. You want to come here and can tell us? You've been wishing people death. So please wait, let me learn on my thought. I've never wished anybody death. I regret whatever happened. Mm-hmm. Yes. I never regret that. Maybe you're not paying attention about you got comprehension issues. I said we regret.
Let's
I never.
Man, you talk nonsense here with all any day way.
Let's speak to the issue.
If you want to have a comprehension issue, I will end it this way. You're not the only one who can talk nonsense.
Jerry, we have to.
You have to listen. I said there's nothing that is pleasurable to me about one Liberian. Even a child that is born today losing their life.
Okay.
That's why I say you have to pay attention. You have to pay attention. But if you talk about people losing life and this, that, you are the ones that have been wishing about death, bringing dark cloud on our country. And if you follow the history beside our wartime, the administration that have perpetrated killing people most, it is the CDC government.
So
Jerry,
how does that Jerry, how does that
George, please wait your turn, bro. Your turn will come.
Jerry just talking complete nonsense.
Let Nelson handle it. Your turn will come.
So Jerry, my question
issue is
how does that I'm coming, Jerry.
Yeah.
How does that comment relate? How do you reconcile that with your previous comment that you don't wish death for anyone? And how does it even relate to what the guy
what I was coming
about
to
with
listen
respect
now.
to the death of this young man?
No, I regret it. Just like George, I don't know. He said.
So if you regret it, how come now you
I'm responding to George. Listen to me.
And all of those
Listen,
violence?
what I'm saying, I was saying, people wishing Joseph Boakai death, including George, is not strange.
Did George wish Joseph Boakai death?
Have you ever heard me wishing Joseph Boakai death? Have you ever heard me?
We're all in the chat room now.
Yeah, no.
We're all in the chat
room. Where?
Listen,
George.
Hey, George. If somebody
let's
is
Jerry
going for an official trip in the United States to meet supporters, to have some time, engage and get ready for inauguration, and then you're making it appear like they're going for medical, they will die, and then start posting and saying that, oh, if you get come back and do all the nonsense.
Listen,
Jerry. That doesn't equate, bro. You can't make comparisons.
Jerry is talking nonsense. Jerry guy actually be on the show. That guy is so divisive. They can actually be on the show.
Listen, just stop being emotional about this thing. Calm down, George. And
I
Jerry,
listen. I said the issue I want to talk about.
But we haven't even started the show yet.
But it's just interfering.
We're still at this stage. And
people
want to. Okay, so listen, Jerry.
Okay.
I know as part of what's on your mind, you want to address this particular issue. You started off by saying that you regret the death of the young man. You would never wish anyone death. Granted. But how does that relate to the CDC, toting casket, coffins and now trying to bring it to this whole issue about cost?
On that one, I was responding to George when he started. Look, I regret it. Let me tell you. What are
you regret it? Should we move on? You regret it, right? We should move on, right?
Yeah, I regret it, but I was just trying to say the same way we regret situations, anything that happened to whoever, let all of us regret it. Even the way some people wishing our president-elect, all the kind of stuff. The way
so you think people should condemn it as well? People should condemn it?
We should condemn it. Judge, you have the audacity to condemn these things. That's what I was saying. Francis.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Jerry, I get what you're saying, but one thing, the issue here is, the issue here is this, Jerry. What happened to that young man?
Yeah.
That threat was real. It was realized. What happened during the campaign with JB Sidisha throwing caskets and saying all that stuff? That is despicable, but it's not real where they will go and actually.
It's not comparable. It's not comparable at all. It's not comparable. You can't compare them.
Let's speak Jerry. Francis is staying flight. Jerry, you don't.
The point I'm trying to make is sometimes Jerry, I'm muted.
No, but Jerry will not interrupt the show.
Sometimes,
Francis, you have the time. Go ahead, make the point.
Sometimes we got to be level-headed here. We all were opposite during the campaign time. What happened during campaign time with Joseph Boakai? That was despicable. But everything they did was just campaign. There was no real threat to Joseph Boakai. Even people saying Joseph Boakai traveling to get medical attention, there's nothing wrong with receiving medical attention. That's politics. That's campaign stuff. You can compare that with a young man that has lost his life for some despicable, so disgusting, deranged people going about and harming a brother and killing him. Then you want to compare that with people saying, "Oh, Joseph Boga going to receive treatment
with verbal threat, verbal politics."
You know,
that's not comparable,
okay.
bro.
So let's get back to Jerry to conclude. Jerry has to conclude on this because we need to move to our
what I was saying. Listen, our friends say, I know myself that here. Even as I speak to you, my auntie has been buried today. It's painful to me. I'm not comparing anything. If George had not interfered to come and talk, I would not be signing all of that. Because he said he came with that. I was just trying to say our deepest condolences to the family. And then I wanted to talk about this, the way Costa and misbehavior. I know they are traumatized.
No, we'll talk about that.
We passed that stage. But then I was coming to this point and then he interrupted. That's how I ran him through all of the processes. I know we cannot dilute this situation with the kind of, stuff. Whether it's a sedition, and even if a United Partisan perpetrate an act, I will sit on this platform and say it's unacceptable. We do not support any form of violence. So maybe if, it is misconstrued, I was not trying to compare oranges and apple here. I condemn whatever happened that you emphasize. I think it should not be allowed at any level, whether or whoever. I disagree with you. If you disagree with me, it should not warrant taking away my life. So that was the point I was trying to allude to. But it's unacceptable that we should continue to reach maybe each other there. But this one, I think nobody should perpetrate. I think any investigation that is required, the perpetrators must be brought to justice. Anybody who perpetrated an act, whether you are a blue person, you green person, and whatever, you must face the full weight of the law. Thank you.
Thank you. George, I see your hand up.
So Nelson, I listened to Jerry.
George, I'm not taking you off track. Nelson, can you please post the link in the chat that people are asking for?
In the comment section?
Comment section, please. Yeah, comment section. Sorry.
I listened to Jerry, and here's what Jerry said that took everything to another level. He said, not because you lose election, you want everybody to die. And I'm yet thinking to myself, who has lost elections and want everyone to die? The thing is that, let's look at the history of Liberia. September, 7, 2011, shootout at CDC headquarters that killed a sedition, whether one or more. In Lofa County, 2023, another died. In Monrovia, 2023, another died. Tell me how many supporters of political parties have died in Liberia than the seditions. Tell me, just call one UP or any political party in Liberia who partisans were killed in the land of supporting their party in Liberia than CDC. CDC has lost more than 5 people now. Just even in government, we are in government and we're losing all these people to violence, electoral violence.
In Lofa, is happening, and he comes on here.
Jerry, you don't, Jerry. I don't want to put you in the back, but Jerry, please. When someone has the floor,
Jerry is saying we orchestrated violence in Lofa and one of our supporters was killed. Okay, Jerry, we orchestrated and somebody was killed. But I don't want to sound disgusting here. But you know what? It is okay. I know that we all will answer to that call. So we have to be sympathetic when people lose their lives senselessly. I think it's incumbent upon us to be humorous in situations, even though we have diverse views politically. But when it comes to what binds us together, which is a human life, we should be sympathetic to the situation. But you are here every time you want to preach politics. Every time you want to preach politics, it's like you against me. This is not you against me. You guys have won elections. This thing is over. CDC is not coming to power until maybe after 2050. I don't know. We don't care. But we have to be sympathetic to the human condition. Somebody just lost their life. Instead of sitting down and trying to realize that, look, what all this about? Even those who kill him, none of them will get position in this government. None of them will be anybody in this government. So now they just kill somebody. Instead of us reflecting on that and coming to understand that, look, we need to tell our people to not get engaged in violence because violence pays nothing, but just a loss of life and loss of property that you take many years to fight to look for. And you come up here and say you against me and trying to treat party the same thing you did yesterday. You start talking all sort of nonsense. You got to be very careful with the rhetoric that you speak out.
If I come in now, then just talking foolishness.
Josh,
And be talking foolishness here.
No. Okay, so let me do this. Let Josh and your brother go in the back small and handle their issues. Listen, on this platform, I think it's upon us to respect every single person here. You may not agree with the point that John Brown is making. You may not be on the side of that person, but it's just fair enough that we respect every single person here. I know sometimes the discussion will get heated. Yes, we'll have these kinds of exchanges, but we have to be civil about that. Telling someone they're talking nonsense and another person fully no, we can reduce the platform to that. All right. So let me say welcome to the show, Dr. Kelvin, Ishmael Kelvin Jason. It's good to have you. It's been a while since you last came on. Ms. Dorian, thanks for joining. Yeah, Ms. Dorian, thanks for joining us as well. And Cindy, I saw your hand up. I want you to just come in, then we try to transition gradually.
Nelson, I was just going to tell you, we need to move on. You know,
okay.
We flag this brother death is a sad thing. It should stay like that. You know, so let's move on.
Okay, so thank you, Cindy, on that. Ms. Diane, you want to come in quickly? What's on your mind, and then we just move on.
Yeah, I think firstly I would like to say thank you to every one of you, and I like the decision you just took to put those boys at the back. Now it's getting too bad. We having transfer aggression on the floor. It's not a good thing. If anyone don't have things against each other, they should not bring it on the platform. It getting the platform to look so bad. So I think I appreciate what you have just done, and to move forward. What's on my mind is that I've been looking into the government over the period, and the Liberian people really spoke. So I want to just suggest something to the UP government, and that has to do with the voice of the people. I would love to see the voices or the voice of our people being heard in the government. So I have a suggestion that has to do with KAP study. I mean the knowledge, attitudes, and practice. I would like for them to do some evaluation or some assessment out there, get the people voice. For example, they can make 10, 20 questionnaires and go out there and listen to the people. What do they want? Sometimes you ask your subjects, what do they want to see happening? A good government asks questions. What do you want to see happening? And when they say investigating or to do other things, they should have like 10 questions like, what do you want to see happening? What do you want us to do when it comes to drugs? Then they ask the people will speak out. When they speak out, you do the analysis of people, the questionnaires, and then you come up with saying you make it out of law or you make it out of information dissemination that the government spoke. They say the people spoke. This is what you want to see us doing. You want to see us getting rid of corruption. You want to see us having quality healthcare services. You want to see us having good education. But then you ask the people, how you think we can do it? Sometimes when you get the knowledge from the people, from the grassroots, they will feel that yes, we are respected, our voices or our voice are being heard. So there's a lot of things you can do to incorporate the people at the lower level in the government or in the country. If you get them, you get that knowledge and you use the knowledge and make it into a talking point, then the people will vote for you. The people will see, yes, this is what we want, and it is happening. So that's what I think I want to see, the involvement of the people into this government. Not only people with high education, but the people voice from at all levels to be involved. That's
Thanks a
what I
lot. Let's
think.
be there. Dr. Kelvin, let's hear you just in 1 minute or on a 1 minute. What's on your mind quickly? Dr. Kelvin, you're muted. Okay, you're good.
Sorry. Thank you very much, Mr. Colette, and thank you very much for allowing me on the show today. Again, I would like to greet all my panelists, fellow panelists tonight, today on this show. Uh, anyway, it is night in Liberia and it is day on my side. So, what on my side, I'm thinking about the opportunity we have. We have a great opportunity in front of us. You know, with the beginning of this new government, we have an opportunity to start everything afresh again. Opportunity that we can build our country. When I say building our country, it means that we can start to adapt some new culture, a new behavior. Yesterday, I heard from on the show from our sister over panelist, Ms. Jumama, when she was talking about some issues that are going on in our country. I was looking at what we talk about the auditing of the past government officials, and we should also say that because there is expectation, we expect the government, the incoming government, to audit those officials that served government before and the work they are doing. Also, I also want to say one thing. Let me stress one thing. Even as we expect our government to audit those guys, we should also expect ourselves to be able to listen to the rule and law of the country. For example, the very blood issue some policies the last time she talked about paying traffic when people park the car, park to pay, and people in Liberia refuse. So we should start.
No. It's still ongoing. I can say that the city parking stuff is still ongoing. Even me, I've paid towards that on so many occasions. So it's active.
Well,
It's
that is
ongoing.
good. That is good. And some other policies. So we should start the corruption too. If we want to order those people from corruption, we ourselves are the culture of paying small thing and being corrupting the system. We ourselves as citizens, we should start this new government now. We should start a new beginning to start living as peaceful and good citizens to build our country up in a new system. Thank you. That is why I'm.
Thanks a lot. So we're gonna move on now with our show. And thanks to everyone for expressing their views. And I think we just need to um, be remain safe. Or let's speak to the issue, man. Let's speak to the issue. I see Josh and Jerry, you back. I will keep two of you right near each other there. Y'all keep the peace before y'all move any further.
They shook hands.
Yeah, y'all shake hands virtually. So yeah, two things quickly. We intended talking about the situation, this issue about the vice president's trip and some of the controversies, some of the discussions surrounding it. But we didn't do that last evening because we got stuck in the conversation about the how do you call it? What's that? We got stuck into our first conversation, and then we didn't get there. So we'll talk about that today. The CDC released a statement. I don't know how many of you have come across that, but there was a statement released today by the CDC. Maybe I should get that in the group chat so some of you can take a look at it. But there was a statement released today, and so as part of the message, the first official statement coming from the CDC since the conduct of the election. There were lots of things, but the first thing is that they they term the election, they just end the election, the victory, or let's say the result that came from the National Elections Commission as an unexplained. I want to capture the particular aspect here. So we'll talk about this statement as well. We will wait in our thoughts on it. But I want us to begin with the trip, the president-elect trip to the U.S. there was an official statement that came from the office of the president-elect informing the Liberian people that he's going to be out of the country. So while he's there, the vice president-elect will be in charge. As most of you are aware, there's a transitional team that was set up already. So to steer the affairs of everything that's going to be happening, the vice president-elect will be in charge, and that the president-elect will be away. And even before this statement, there was this issue, even on the social media, where some folks have, coined their own message around this trip, the travel of the president-elect. Well, some say he's going for surgery, while others are saying that no, he's going to engage. But from the statement, the official statement that came from the office of the vice president of the president-elect, it didn't say anything about surgery. It didn't say anything about he going for any medical situation. It spoke of a very important travel that you have to make. He's going to engage, and he will be back to the country. Now, but with all of the issues that's coming up around this, Miss Dorian, why you keep going back? We bring you on. The next thing we know, you're back in the background. Okay. So, with all of those different issues, you have to cut one of your stuff out. Okay. Okay. So with all of those different issues coming up, folks, you go on the social media, you listen to media reports based on the electoral policy of a specific media institution. Some of what they say about this particular trip is terrible. All right. And yes, this is free speech. This is democracy. People have the right to make analysis of issues based on the way they see it. Once it's in the confines of the law, that's okay. But I want you guys to weigh in your thoughts on this. There are folks, let me make specific reference to Henry Costa, for example. He wrote that the glorious moment of his vindication is upon us. I don't know who are the us, but he said the glorious moment of his vindication is upon us. And he went on to talk about the different steps and different processes and what's going to happen every single step along the way. Are we seeing a situation here where, in the name of politics, a particular segment of the Liberian population are wishing death upon another individual? Not just any individual, but a statesman, someone who has been elected democratically to serve this country. Now, okay, so in the worst case, it's good that we have Ms. Doing here. Medically, is it best practice where an individual goes to a medical facility and their medical information gets released to another person without their consent, and that person then takes that to the social media and makes that bring that to public attention and all of that? Is the information coming out now, is it authentic? Now we can you can make your own analysis around the authenticity of the information. Is there any reason for Liberians to believe what is contained in that particular information that is being circulated? Two things. Number one, the communication from the office of the vice president-elect did not say anything of such. But then on the flip side, there are information on the social media that suggests otherwise. Now, I want us to make our analysis around this. Let's start with Francis, and then we'll come to Cindy, and then we'll take George and Jerry. I don't know who's gonna go first.
Tom and Jerry.
no, Tom and Jerry, man. But let's start with you, Francis. Let's hear your take on this.
Yeah, but before I even go, Nelson, I just want to point out one of our. I know don't like to engage the comments too much, but this Samuel Gayflor man, what he wrote in the comment section is part of the problem that we have in our country. Just a brief quote from what he's saying: George, citizens will die and will continue to die until their leaders.
No, but I'm
So,
gonna
you know,
find Samuel Gifler and I'm gonna block him because we'll not tolerate these kinds of comments.
this is ridiculous.
Okay, Samuel.
But just to speak on the topic at hand, one isn't the president elect put out his statement, and we are going to stand by his statement. We can't control people making assumptions and expressing their opinions and things like that. That's on them. Isn't this? I know the sedition right now they are grabbing for straws since they lost the election. Any little thing, because they want to be disruptors instead of us coming together as a people, Unity Party, Liberia, LPP, CDC, everybody, all parties come together and say, you know what, let's pray for this government to be better than the last one, because when this government is successful, trust. And the Hallelujah cross led by the choir, Henry Costa, that said, he was coming with breaking news during the campaign time about Barker. Oh, but I will not release it. This is the guy that is now coming out saying, oh, he got information that Barker, and he has spoken with his lawyers, like to make himself feel important. But you know what? I don't blame him, because the citizens themselves are gullible. They are grabbing for straws, so they want to look for anybody. They will listen to anybody that come out with something that they have no evidence of, and they will just swallow it up, or they will lick it like they said they were going to do during the election. That's what's happening here. Who is Henry Costa to be able to get pertinent medical information? There's something called a HIPAA violation, and the U.S. take that very seriously. This is not like the president-elect is coming attention and be near that information. So that's the problem right now. The citizens are grabbing for straws. So they would just lash onto any information that come out there and say, oh, let's run with it. But good for them. They're the one with it for 2029. But we will all pray for Joseph Burger to be successful, because his success is the success of the citizens themselves. His success is going to mean good schools for the citizens themselves that cannot afford to send their kids to $5,000 a year at school, $7,000, $10,000 a year at school. He will make public schools competitive, wherein those citizens that can't afford their children selling in the market will be able to go to good public schools or good private schools and stuff like that. So let them keep grabbing for straws, and we'll keep praying for the Barker administration to be successful. Thank you.
Let's hear from you, Cindy. Go ahead, make your point on this. I'm trying to get something up here very quick.
Nelson, I'm going to speak to this on two levels. You guys can hear me, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Now, given that Omen Boakat is coming to the U.S., and considering that what Henry Costa the other people are posting out there about his health information, I want to believe that this health information, if it's true or if it has any credence, is coming from the U.S., right? So maybe they're getting the information from some medical institution in the U.S. Unless Henry Costa at one point has some power of attorney over Omen Boakai, perhaps that would be the only way medical institutions or medical doctors can give him such information, medical information. If Henry Costa do not have any power of attorney, and perhaps if Omen Boakai medical information are leaked by his medical provider, then Omen Boakai will be a millionaire, because we can sue them. He can sue them. It's easy. But let's maybe say that something illegal, or perhaps Henry Costa has some sort of power of attorney. Then we can believe that the information is true. But I do not believe that's the case, because I trust the medical system here in the U.S. I work in it. As a healthcare administrator, you don't play with patient information. We hold providers strongly against that. And they know that.
Okay. So Cindy, now let's go into this a little. The system you work in. Can we all mute Dr. Kelvin and everyone? Can we mute? Let's have Cindy alone. Yeah, mic open. Okay. So, what are the procedures, right, for one to have access to another person's health record? What's the procedure like? Because I know in any given case there might be a process leading to that. Under what circumstances um, uh, can someone other than the person have access to another person's health record?
Yeah, good question. And I have the opportunity to educate you, other people. Look,
Yeah.
Nelson, few circumstances can lead to a patient information be given to a third party.
Okay.
Now, the first thing is the patient, or in the case that use a patient, the patient, when they are normal, when they can speak for themselves, when they can make decisions for themselves, they determine if they want to have a power of attorney. Power of attorney can be a family member, it can be anyone that they trust to make medical decision on their behalf in case when they are unable to do such, right? If there is no power of attorney on record, usually the first line that they can contact if the patient is unable to access their medical or speak to their medical or their health records or access make any decision for themselves, then they go to the spouse. Omebwaka have a wife, right? And I want to strongly believe that would not be Henry Coastal making a medical decision for him, right? In a case the patient have no family, no power of attorney, then the state come in. Omebwaka has never been on any circumstances where he has not been able to make medical decision for himself. So that's why it's hard for us to believe that this information coming from Henry Coastal is true. His power of attorney will be his closest family. Closest family, those that he trusts can make medical decision and that can have access to his medical record. They don't just give it to anybody. It's a strong HIPAA regulation. You don't just give a patient medical information to a person who is not on their medical record to make medical decision for them. No matter who you are to that person, you can be their child. Once you are not on there, you won't have that opportunity, you won't have that right. The only other person is the spouse.
Okay.
Is the spouse. No. And for you to be determined as a spouse, you must show that you are a spouse, marriage certificate and all that. Without that, you won't even have access to the patient record.
Now let's come to this aspect.
I want to add something there. Can I please?
We just you can just jot it down. We're gonna come to you, Mr. N. We're gonna come to you. All right. Because we want to have Cindy to just learn, and then we can make the rounds without going back and forth. But Cindy, now let's come to the other aspect that has to do with this information being out and the different analysis that people are making around it, even extending to the issue of fresh election. From one aspect, from one end, it starts with medical information, medical this and medical that. Then it gets to a point where someone is talking about fresh election. What do you think could be triggering this particular issue here?
Look, so now that we have gotten out of, we have established some fact that Henry Coastal have no access to this man's medical record, he's lying, then let's get into the cheap Liberian politics. This is a cheap Liberian politics. I'm not surprised. Our country is a democratic country. We see things like that here in the US, where people make regular statements about President Biden and other leaders, or he's going to die, he's going to do this. I'm not surprised. This thing should not move us. It happened here, it been happening. Omebwaka should have been there to them many years ago. They know his medical record. The man is on battery. The man is not functioning. Still, the Liberian people voted for him. So this is cheap politics. No one have his life. I don't know why people are even paying attention to this. The Liberian people heard that the man was sick. He had a pacemaker. He's working with battery. The people still say we want him. We agree. So now they are saying there will be another election because the man is coming to the US to die. We agree. Liberian, we agree. We voted this man already. And this is not so nothing. I don't want to pay a lot of attention to this. The man is coming. What the man told us, what the Unity Party told us, the man is coming to talk with, to meet family members, to meet other people, to meet leaders. That's what we believe.
Okay.
They can continue to wish hunt him and say whatever they want to say.
Thank you, Cindy. Let me just, before going to George, let me read the statement that came from the office of the vice president-elect. I have it up here. I know it's so small if you're not using a huge gadget. If you're not watching a big screen, you'll not see that so easily. But let me just read what we have here. It says, office of the vice president, office of the president-elect, Republic of Liberia, released December 1. So this statement came up yesterday on our end, December 1, but at your end is this December 1 is today. And it says, the president-elect of the Republic of Liberia, Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai, leaves the country this morning for the United States of America. Why in the United States? The president-elect Boakai is expected to hold a wide wave of consultations with stakeholders in the political process of Liberia, including the Unity Party in the United States and Canada, to thank them for their massive and unwavering support giving the Unity Party alliance in the elections. He is also expected to pay a visit to close family members while in the United States. While he's away, the vice president-elect, Honorable Jeremiah Kuhn, will conduct the affairs of the joint presidential transition team in close consultation with the Unity Party alliance. The president-elect will be away for 2 to 3 weeks.
Exactly.
Now, so this is the statement that came out. And you were right, Cindy, when you spoke of the engagements and all of those different aspects. But let's hear from Josh. Josh,
let me end this, and my brother will come in. Right? People in Hearing Costa should be very careful. I know he's a free talker, but in the U.S., he's making this statement in the U.S. There are legal ramifications that come with this. He could be sued, and they could ask him to provide where he gathered his information. I know the Unity Party know this already. I don't have to tell them. But if you guys know what to do, this man, he came here as a student. However he got here, he's supposed to be a student. And if he want to go back to Liberia or get in some serious trouble, then let him continue to do what he's doing. But this could lead him into a major trouble. You don't mess with people's medical information in this country.
Thank you. Let's hear from you, Josh.
Thank you. Look, the first thing I want to say is that the Bible says that it is once appointed unto a man to be born and die. So, and we all gonna die. It's a call that we all gotta answer to. So it's not if, it is when. So the thing is that one thing my grandmother told me was that if you're not die yet, don't say you're not get crippled. The sense that thing made was that don't laugh at people when they are sick or when they are crippled. Because once you haven't died yet, those things are probably going to happen to you. So one of the things I don't do is to make mockery out of people who are handicapped or people who are sick. So what my brother said is not part of me. So here's what I want to say. I know my learned brother here, Sandy, is a health professional. And I know he will agree with me on this. That if I'm going for a consultation to a specialist and I take someone with me and I tell the doctor it's okay for the person to come and sit with me in the consultation, that person can listen to what we are saying and that person will have information on what we are saying. And the person will hear everything we say and everything the doctor tells me, all the prescriptions he will give me, or all the guidelines he will give me, that person will hear them. You cannot sue that person for that because you gave the person express permission to sit in the constitution with you. So we should not come on here and fool the Liberian people and say, oh, this thing is written, this one. No, things are clear. People need to be educated to these things. And my brother Sandy, let's try to give good information to these people because they will learn from us and people will thank us later after these shows. I know we'll not always be here, but these links will always be online that people will listen to them and they will say, yes, what the God said 20 years ago, it was correct. He was saying the right thing. Some of us, they will cost us now. They insult my mother here, they cost me all the way. But people will learn from me because I know the information I provide here comes from the heart and I know what I'm saying. So Costa made it very clear. He did not say they gave him medical record to hold it on his arm. He sat in the consultation. That's why he heard everything the man said to Bwaka. I'm not saying that it's true. I'm not saying that it's 100% true. But I know that Costa took Bwaka to America more than once. And Bwaka stayed with Costa more than once. What happened? We don't know. And that's why we need to be very careful and very conscientious of what we say when we're not sitting in those meetings with the people. So here is the thing. Let's break it down. Bwaka is the president-elect. Costa has been saying all these things in the media. So you expect now, as learned people like us, for the party to put a statement and say Bwaka is going for surgery. You don't expect that. And I don't expect people here to insinuate that the party should have said it in their official statement. I don't expect it. And we are here. I'm here. It's so painful listening to my brother Sandy insinuating that, or because it's not in the party statement, it probably did not happen or it would not happen. Look, we all want Bwaka to be well so that he can face the reality of being president of the Republic of Liberia, so that he can to increase the GDP per capita of this country or to improve our lives. That's what we want. Some of us don't want to live in one country to keep helping their economy. We want to go home and help our own economy. So we are not hoping for Bwaka to die. I don't want that. And I don't think an honest Liberian will want that. He has won election. We've gone past that. What we now need to do that he's healthy, that will make sure that he's capable to do the job of the people. That's what we are here for.
So
and
Josh,
want to make sure that yes.
So Josh, what do you think is the driving force behind this comment coming up here from him? Because at one point he talks about the medical issue, and then at another point he's talking about a fresh election. Do you see any political honor to what's your own analysis? What do you think could be the motive for this?
Look, I think Costa's initial statement or his initial comment, now he said vindication is upon him. I think Costa, look, and there's part of me that believes Costa, and I will not lie to you because Costa took care of this old man. Let's say it. You can like it or leave it. Costa is a major component of what led to the success of Bwaka in these elections. If you disagree with me, that's okay. But I will tell you what I believe, and I've seen it because for 6 years he talked against George Weah's government, and all were in favor of Joe Bwaka. So he did everything to promote Joe Bwaka, and that's what it is. So I want to believe him, what he said. I don't want to think that Bwaka is going to do some medical, and we pray that he's okay because we want him to come back. Because for me, I too want to be vindicated because I know that George Weah did extremely well. And I don't think Bwaka is going to do as much as George Weah did. And look, I want to be made shame as well because our common denominator is Liberia. We want to see Liberia progress and be counted amongst the prospering nations of the world.
Thank you.
Just
Thank you, Josh.
5 seconds, we'll not kill the time, right? Just 5 seconds.
Okay, take fast. But we no. I didn't give Miss Doyen the time.
My brother called my name. I provided.
I mean, your name mean anything here. Don't worry about it.
Education, the man called my name. So.
Okay, let's give you 5 seconds quickly.
Josh, you are in Australia, my brother. Here in the US, there are some different laws. I don't know if you know about what we call HIPAA. It's not in your. It might be in Australia, but the regulations may be a little different. HIPAA protects an individual privacy for being publicly exposed. Whether I take you with me for my checkup, you are not allowed by law to publicly disclose my medical information without my consent. It's a breach of privacy. And let's go further. Costa may have been in Rome's medical appointment with Omen Boakai, but his disclosure of this man going for surgery was not a room discussion. This is a recent information. How did he get the information that the president-elect is going for a surgery? That's concerning. He has not been in any medical at any medical appointment with the president-elect in recent time. How did he acquire that information? Even if he was giving that information, the Privacy Act of HIPAA prevent him from publicly releasing that medical information, and he can get in trouble for that.
Thank you. Let's hear from you, Jerry. Go ahead, and then we take Miss Dorian.
Yeah, thank you. The president-elect is a serious man. We are already, listen, let me tell you, we are in a transition. Our major focus right now is what we are inheriting. How can we, mobilize resources through our domestic resource mobilization strategies? What are immediate interventions that can be made? Because Liberians, committed to electing Joe Boakai, regardless of all of these things, including what we are talking about. We are not concerned about that because there will always be, even when Tinubu traveled to France, he traveled to UK when he got elected, people said Tinubu died. They even said he was dead. So for us who supported Joe Boakai through whatever means, we are much more concerned now about the issue about 17 million getting missing, and the president, is angry about that. And so many things that we are much more concerned about than, somebody say president died, all of that. No, we are concerned about what we promise our people. So we are strategizing. We're not going to pay attention to people like Costa and all of that. So I would like to say to our people, because there are serious people who are following this platform, we are concerned about how our 100-day plans, right now as I speak to you, technicians, I want to disclose to the public, technicians are already working on, the decentralization of the Ministry of Public Works, in major corridors, that is Southeast, the Lofa Road. These are the kind of conversations we are interested in. Whether somebody say Jerry Yimpa will die tomorrow morning, or he will die yesterday, or this, that, it's not important to us. What we want to say, our president-elect, he has a greater responsibility. Like he said the last time, none of my ministers will travel until after 6 months. So they are all there. The technicians are there. They are working. We want to assure the Liberian people that, look, what Boakai said he will do, he will do it. We don't want to waste our time responding to people.
Thank you.
Who wish that man, who buried that man before he became president. So I want to encourage our people. The president you voted for, he visited in the US to make sure, because you see the government that George and other people supported, they looted right now. How many persons talking about the 17 million that President Weah is angry for? Nobody discussing that. My brother George, maybe he's aware, but you're not talking about it. So we are concerned. We are putting all the strategies in place to make sure I meet our 100-day plan, so that the same way when you visit Lac Grand Bassa County, you can see any of the cars stuck in the mud. We're working on all these things. So I want to guarantee you that while it is true these people stole the money, how we'll get the money back from them, we are consulting our major partners internationally and domestically, those that build properties that they cannot account for. We're not going to respond to these things. You know, they killed a man before he even became president, so that I cannot think we can waste our time for next thing. We should not waste our time behind this thing. They killed a man, they buried him long time. John know they told that man can't stay long time. So we want to guarantee you that as we have for inauguration, Joe Biden is engaging major international partners. That's why it's in the US. So since they say that everybody you voted for, don't pay attention to them. We want to assure you that everything we say we will do in an incremental and systematic way. But remember, everything they ever did, whether killing people, whether looting money, including the 17 million they say God missing you, these people will account for everything. That's why we are interested in discussing. We're not interested in discussing people.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Jerry, that's all you there. Miss Dorian, go ahead. You have the time. I know at some point you wanted to make an input on what Cindy was saying and all of that. You can just do all in at once during your time.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Firstly, I have a background in health for the past 22 years, and we also have our medical records. Our medical records is the person confidential documentation that speaks to the person's life. Oh my God. That speaks to the well-being of this person.
Okay.
The medical record. I don't care if the person can be married, and the client or the patient, if the patient don't allow his wife or the husband to be in the consultation room, they are not allowed, because the consent of that person is very, very much important. So the doctor or the clinician or the counselor will ask consent of that person. Do you want this person to be in the room?
Are you with us? Wow.
She's gone. She's gone. She get love. She get love, but she don't make it.
Yeah, like you're talking for internet.
She try to fix things.
Okay, so I think we take
George, this is trying to face things.
But she don't make it.
I found the network. Okay, I was staying like this. I was stand up.
Okay.
So I was saying, yes, where I am, my network is bad. But just to quickly speak on this, I don't care whether the person have the power of the power of Anthony or whatsoever documentation he has or she have. You cannot speak on anybody's health issue except it needs the consent of that person. Even today, the person can say, with that connective status is good. They'll say, I don't want this person to speak on my health issue. So I will come on constant issue. If you look at somebody coming up and say, this person going for surgery is a broader word. What type of surgery? What is the diagnosis that led to the surgery? The surgery is just a procedure. Oh my. Surgery is a procedure from a diagnosis. Surgery is a procedure from a diagnosis or a medical condition. So what is the condition that he's speaking of that requires surgery?
Wow. Mr. Dorian, we ready?
Yeah, lost him making my man. They George make a problem. They met you.
My former boss there, but she's trying to fix things. No way.
Okay, so let's take Dr. Kelvin. Yeah, because Ms. Dorian is in and out. She's trying to make some very good points. But I don't know why we keep losing.
Okay. I want to listen. Okay.
The network in more than Miami network now.
Okay. So what I try to say, is that
just stick in that corner. Don't move. Just stick in that corner right there. Don't move. Just
okay.
stick right there.
Okay. What I try to say is that the surgical condition, surgery is a procedure. Surgery is a procedure from a diagnosis. It's the end result of a diagnosis. If somebody come and say this person going for surgery, what is the medical condition that leads to a surgery? So people start
He
to
explained
start
everything.
thinking.
He explained everything. He explained
He
everything.
explained
Yeah.
in the document. Okay.
So he explained it. He said it on Facebook. Why they were going for that?
There's no documentation to that, but
yeah, but he
Mr.
explained
Just
everything.
lay your thoughts on this. Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is that people can fabricate information and come out and say this person because they know the past medical history, or maybe because they look at the person. People, they are smart in coming up with their own diagnosis, coming up with their own analysis and say this is happening for this. Let me give myself, for example, I participated in 2017 election. If you don't know the unknown, it affects you medically, mentally, it affects you. And Mr. Boyka participated in election before and he lost. Every time people on the radio say he will never win this election, he will die. Psychologically, it affects the person as a being. It affects the mental status. Even though he went through it, the next thing I can enable that person to come up to become healthy. Healthy. Health is not when the absence of diseases. No, you should be physically healthy, morally, and everything. So every one of us, we are not healthy because we have mental issues differently. So for the election, the process, they may have gone through a lot of a difficult situation. He won the election. If I'm the person, I'll say he comes for to rest. It don't have to be for surgery. It don't have to be a medical condition. It can be a psychological condition. So I don't think there should be a serious problem. What should be the serious problem here is the end result. Is he admitted? Is he in the hospital? Is he on the oxygen? What is it?
Now you listen to the statement, and I guess you read it as well because we posted it when the office of the president-elect said he's going to engage. He's going to meet with the Unity Party Alliance in Canada, in the US, to have some consultations and all of that, meeting with other political actors and so forth. In the midst of this, now we're talking about what's coming from the flip side. What do you think is triggering this particular issue here?
The people who think outside of the box, they have a mental health problem. They are totally trying to bring people. People like Costa, who's fabricating stories. People like Costa who fabricating stories, they have a mental health issue. They need to see a counselor. If the vice president-elect can say this is what the president-elect is going to do, let's look at what he's going to do. We should be cognizant of the fact that we have a system. If our president-elect is coming to engage, yes, let's be positive. A negative mind is dangerous to the society. A negative statement always brings a negative result. But let's look at our statement, the positive thing of it. He's coming to engage. And that's what we want. We want his engagement to bring development into our country. So let's discuss that issue and leave Costa because he's not relevant to the developmental process of our country.
Thank you.
I want also, yes, I want us to let go of that. It's not important. It's not relevant. That is the personal private life. What is important right now is the statement posed by the vice president-elect. I think I can speak to that for now.
Okay, you want to speak to that?
No, but you read it already. And what is this? He's going to come to Canada. If he come, I pray to have the opportunity to see him, to make myself happy. So if my president-elect that I so spoke of, I so respect, I know him personally, if he's going to come to engage for the development of our people, I would like to talk about reproductive health. I would like to talk about maternal mortality. How can we improve the system? I would like to talk a lot of things if I had the opportunity. So I don't think Costa issue is my problem right now. I think it's beneath us for now.
Thank you. Thanks a whole lot. we'll take Dr. Kelvin, but Josh, I see your hand up. Few
Yes,
seconds.
please. Yeah. So, Cora, I wouldn't necessarily call you Cora as my former boss, but you see what social media can do. Bring it under the same umbrella. I can call you by your first name. But it's an honor to be here with you. You remind me about what you just said. And I read a story where they said, when you say I will kill you, they say it's a body. Don't say life and death lies in the tongue. But when you say I want to get $10 million, they say look at you. Where you get to get $10 million? So it's just that you sound like someone who really supports and you want to ignore every possibility. So it's like a tune-up vision, right? So that means you're just looking straight like this. Anything that is possible that is outside that you don't want to consider it, you just want to look straight. I think
No,
it's good
that's
for
not
our
it. No, I disagree. I will answer you no. Anything that will cause distraction is not paramount to me. I will focus on the positive and approve the negative.
Thank you.
I will focus on the positive and improve the negative. I'm not going to ignore the negative. I will not make it paramount, but I will make it as my strength. I will
But you
use
have to
the
consider it,
negativity.
right? You got to consider it, right? You got to
I
consider
will
it, the probability.
but not to,
Okay,
not to the extent.
Let's move on, guys. Let's move on.
Not to the extent.
Dr. Kelvin, you have the floor. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Fellow panelists, I want to go different on this topic now. I think the information put up on the vice president elect office is something.
It's from the office of the president-elect. Sorry, I said vice
Okay,
president because we used to call
the
him
president elect office, I think this is how things should be. I think this information is sound responsible to see how leadership can lead. People can lead. He's traveling and he gave what he's going to do. He's traveling to go and give thanks to those that have supported him in the election in the diaspora at the same time, trying to take his rest. This is a kind of a celebrating move. The president-elect is coming on after his birthday. He's taking a long flight to the US and going to meet other people there. These are the kind of things that are very good. And you'll meet other people. He does well. I first saw the information from Mr. Stanton Waterspoon last night on yesterday's show, and they are hearing it today again. It's a good thing, when you give the formal statement from the president-elect office. It's a good thing, to see the president traveling and giving us statement. This is the kind of thing that we've been missing. You were not there in the current administration. You're not there. They are not there in practice. So I think we should not listen to a demo guy like.
Nelson, please correct him. Please correct him, Nelson. Yeah, please
Josh,
correct him. He has to
Josh,
get
stop
followed.
unmuting, Josh. Stop unmuting.
I think we
What do you think has not been practiced?
I think yes. To give this kind of a official statement that when you are traveling for the purpose and the kind of people that will travel with you and what you're going to do and the person that you're leaving in charge, these are kind of a thing that.
So I think we've seen that on the eMansion website a couple of times as well. But
I can correct that. What I'm saying that I think we should not be misled by a demagogue like Herman Costa that will come up with some statement that he's been hearing way back that they made them flagging this thing long time that the president. The president when he travel, he will go for medical treatment. He coming to die long time with the hearing this thing. He will not come by if high heart, he get pace when he had all the kind of thing. But I think we should listen to the positive part of it. What the president-elect is traveling for, going to meet other people in America and in Canada. I think Mr. Costa is trying to gain relevance again. The relevance says that he had lose, in the Liberian community. So he's trying to play on when he getting information like this that the traveling. I told you in the Liberian sense. I told you the man going for medical treatment, you die, and then so that all the kind of thing. I think the president-elect is aware of all this kind of a thing, and he is normal. I think he is trying to meet other people and do normal things to bring back the image of Liberia and to meet up with other stakeholders and to be able to ask them to make more contribution to bringing in the companies back home for our people that are unemployed and to be able to meet other people that you meet in the government or America and before they come off his inauguration, the next coming year. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's hear from you, Prince. Go ahead.
Well, let me say good afternoon to all, and then good morning to you, Nelson, in Liberia, and the rest of the world, all those that listen to us. Nelson, the topic I would not really want to give credence to this topic because I will make one or two inputs. But before election, Henry Costa had a press conference that he called, a general press conference. What did he say? Baka was coming for peacemaker into his heart. We heard that. Baka was interviewing Ghana. The lady asked and say, Mr. Baka, are you sick? He answered, he said, do I look like somebody who's sick? That was number one. Before then, when Omar Baka was coming to see his daughter get married in Minnesota, Costa again said he was coming for the surgery. The man said, I was coming to attend my daughter wedding ceremony. Indeed, he came Minnesota. He met Unit Partisan. He had a function. He went back. He went to Staten Island. From Staten Island, he went back to Liberia. Before he arrived in Liberia, the people had cast on their head. Say Joseph Baka is dead already. So I'm not diving into these things because people are angry. People are bitter, especially they know themselves. So I'm not going to come to it to say, oh, I want to talk about it.
You think these comments are coming from a place of bitterness? People are just bitter. They're just disappointed.
They are bitter. That's number one. You know, Brother Sandy already said it. Sandy said, you know, when people don't know the HIPAA law in America, they think that medical records just go out like toy or like anything that somebody here write as a note and send it to you or give it to Nelson. Okay, Nelson will announce it. So I'm not going to dive into that. And besides that, you see, when someone is elected and people, certain group of people are bitter about it because they see something coming in terms of audit. If somebody came out and said, oh, say 1847, they audit no government yet. So why you want to audit? Well, people are not looking at our other statement, but what they're looking at is Honorable Bwaka picking up the president-elect from Liberia to enter the U.S. to meet stakeholders. And I'm not talking about Unity Partisan. I'm not talking about us yet. I'm talking about statemen. I'm talking about meeting the president of America and other councilors that he can be able to galvanize capacity of funding, capacity of companies to be able to hit our country for the development of that country. To bring Liberia, you know, when he said we'll bring Liberia back to the global stage, this is just the beginning. So I'm not diving into Costa say and Julian Baka. Okay, say you know the man is seriously sick. He come for the surgery. Which hospital is he coming to for that surgery? Which hospital? They make send a press release. A vice president spoke about it. He told his people, I'm traveling to the US for XYZ reasons. And people from the better side decide to frame it differently. You know, people that I don't want to call his name. I won't call Costa name because I will make him relevant.
Thank you.
Because they think there is no, give 5 seconds. They think there is
take 20 seconds to conclude.
Thank you. The thing is that why you think today he don't talk to Adewale anymore? Adewale, he don't talk to Chris Smith. I was senator of the representative of the state, New Jersey. He don't talk to him anymore. Why?
Thank you.
Costa are the best man for Adewale and Chris Smith. You can hear Costa talking about them anymore? He can never. Because the guy ain't on time bomb. But Costa days in America, that numbers. Today,
thank you. Let's
because I'm telling you, on your side the second. But Costa days in America, the numbers.
Thank you. Let's hold you there. And thanks a lot to everyone for weighing in your thoughts on this. I just want us to
the owner of America has spoken.
I just want us to conclude on this. Today, the CDC for the first time had a statement released after the election. In that statement, they conceded, though they said the process was not fair. Unexplained victory is how they turned the victory of the Unity Party. But the CDC said that They made some comments. I just want us to go through a few of them here, and I'm sharing this in the chat as well. Maybe you can you can read through them. Let me see if I can do this. But they said we have built unprecedented press freedom, freedom of assembly, and freedom of speech that cannot be derailed. As Liberia's most peaceful democratic institution, the CDC in 6 years has built a peaceful and tolerant political and social environment for all. The preservation of the peace now rests on the shoulders of the Barca-led regime. Therefore, to consolidate the peace, we caution the incoming regime to reject, and this is the area, to reject ill-advised actions such as witch hunt, witch hunt, mm, uh, witch hunt. It should be witch hunt. Yeah, it should be witch hunt. Uh, economic appreciate or what? No, there are some errors here. Political brutality and all forms of prejudice against good governance and stability. So there are different aspects of this thing here, but let's look at wow. Is anyone not muted? I'm getting okay. So let's look at the freedom of speech, because aside from just conceding, what you see here is that the party goes on to at least brag a little about some of our achievements, and then moving on to talk about what she will expect from the incoming administration. So creating the stage for free speech. The party says she created the space for free speech and political where political parties and individuals can express themselves without being intimidated at all. And also it goes on to advise the incoming administration against witch hunt, witch hunt, and how do you call it? Political, that's police brutality and all forms of prejudice. Now, when the CDC speaks of witch hunt and you know that the Unity Party should not get involved with police brutality, and also talking about the issue of freedom of speech, I want us to weigh in our thoughts on this particular portion of the CDC's message today. Did we see did you see or did you notice from your own analysis of the 6 years, the freedom of speech, the freedom of speech that the party captured here? They said they've built unprecedented press freedom, freedom of assembly, and freedom of speech that they don't want the Unity Party to derail. Now let's talk about this aspect and also the witch hunting. Let's starting with you, Francis. Francis, for the past 6 years under the CDC, given all of what have been reported, what you've seen, whether on the social media, you follow the different outlets, you know, everything. Unprecedented freedom of speech, freedom of the press, freedom of assembly, and all of that. What's your own take on this particular portion of their message today?
Yeah, you know what? It said talk that free, right? I forget it said talk that free. And when you talk about freedom of the press
and assembly,
you don't necessarily have to be talking about you brutalizing press, people, the press and stuff like that. But how often did he take questions from the press during his 6 years? How many times did he have press conference where there were engagement, people asking the president questions from the media? How often? So freedom of the press is not just about saying don't come into this building, don't go over here.
Okay, okay. So let's take it one at a time, Francis. Freedom of the press. Then we'll come to freedom of assembly, and then the free speech that covers everyone. Freedom of the press. What's your take on that aspect under the CDC 6 years?
But that's the question I'm asking though. how often the president we are engaged the press and by taking questions, hosting press conferences and taking questions in six on important issues, other than partisan people and stuff like partisan press corp and stuff like that. But having a general press conference, how often in the 6 years did he have those things? That's the issue. It's not about saying press cannot come to the executive mansion, press cannot go to the to public work ministry. No, that's not all. But freedom also comes with access. The press should have access to the elected officials, especially the president, because the press will ask the questions that are on the minds of the everyday Liberian people. How often?
Now let's talk about freedom of assembly. What's your own evaluation of freedom of assembly on that the CDC captured in this statement today for the past 6 years?
You see, it's got to answer this question is like, okay, maybe somebody said, oh, he doesn't want to get George Weah credit, but why give somebody credit for something that they couldn't even control much, right? Because talk about freedom of assembly, the press can have their radio stations all over the country. People have that right to go there and speak. So, but even all right, let's look at this. Look at what he did. Not him directly, but under his administration. Wasn't Spoon shut down for 6 weeks? And so, but still, freedom of assembly, the press was still able to assemble, but did they have access? When they assemble, who are they talking to?
Yeah. So this assembly basically has to do with people who want to protest, Liberians who have grievances. They want to protest. Were they given the ambience? Was the environment created enough for those people to
I would say
assemble?
Yes. Mm-hmm. I would say yes to that because numerous times, and that's when it was under this administration. Also, that I felt proud to be a Liberian in the diaspora when it comes to when you talk about protesting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yes, people did protest. So I would give this administration that. I hope every other administration after him will follow suit and even make it a lot better for people to be able to protest peacefully.
That's freedom of assembly. Okay. So freedom of the press freedom, you don't give it to him. Freedom of assembly, you give it to them. But let's talk about free speech, freedom of expression, your right to speak freely. And this one covers the media, the ordinary people, and everybody.
Yeah, I mean, because although, all right, when it comes to like the unexplained deaths and other things, I can't put that over there. So yeah, people were able to speak freely in Liberia.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, people were able to speak freely because people were able to speak freely. That's why most of the information too that are coming out now, or that came out the way they did. So I will give that also, but. Also, you can, that's a freedom of expression to come as a double-edged sword because you can also talk about the unexplained deaths and lack of investigation from the Justice Department under his leadership. Because if you give people the freedom to express themselves and there's something happens, there should be the Justice Department, which is the lawyers of the Liberian people, not the president, should be able to investigate things and bring it to light for everybody to see. Like the honest depth of the auditors, Biden Newswire and other people. The president did not push for any investigation of that. So that also to shutting down some aspect of freedom of expression, because who could say anything about that when you have no evidence because there was no investigation?
So now, Francis, looking at the statement released today by the CDC said they said we have built unprecedented press freedom, freedom of assembly, freedom of expression, and all of that. Now, is it fair to say that the CDC did it all by herself, or she took off from where the previous regime, former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, stopped? I mean, what do you stand on that?
Okay, so I would give George Weah government a little edge over the Ellen 12 years. And because, and the reason I'm giving edge is not because Ellen suppressed people from assembly or protesting. It's because George Weah was not doing what he's supposed to do, so that's what made people very angry, and they came out to protest. Eddie did far better than George Weah, especially in her first term. And you know, our people, Liberian people, when they are not suffering, when their lives are a little bit better or improving, they tend to go by their own business and do what's best for them. But when you put your foot on their neck, like this George Weah government did, without remorse, then the people fight back. And that's when they were able to protest. And I'm glad he did not turn on the water hose and stuff on the protester. So that's why I give him the edge. Not because Eddie suppressed protester, but because he did a whole lot to piss people off and cause them to protest, and he did not prevent them from protesting. That's why I'm giving you.
Now we're gonna end on this. We're gonna end on this and move to Cindy. Finally, now they spoke of creating, right? They said the CDC in 6 years has built a peaceful and tolerant political and social environment for all. The prevention of that peace now, the preservation of that peace now rests on the shoulders of the Bouakai regime. Now let's talk about this aspect, this portion of it. Did you see that tolerant, that peaceful and tolerant environment for all political parties? They said a peaceful and tolerant political and social environment for all.
No, because think about this, right? Where in the world you go, you have representatives, lawmakers that were elected by the people, have the power to have their own gangsters behind them running the streets wherever they feel like it. In the election of Akara Gray during the election time, and that dude in that representative from Bond County that's being investigated now. This is not an isolated incident. Liberia is so lawless, and that representatives, senators, it's like they have their own security forces. People, government officials can walk into the police station and just grab somebody that was arrested and put in jail and walk out of the police station with that person because they are official. So no, those lawless. Not because they were not gunfire, people running around shooting each other, or revolution and stuff like that. So and you talk about preserving the peace? No.
Thank you.
But just one thing on the witch hunt.
Yeah. Okay. So they caution the Unity Party administration to stay away from any form of witch hunt, police brutality, because they started it. They make sure that there was this politically tolerant environment for everyone. So the Unity Party should tread on similar path, make sure that they don't carry on any form of witch hunt. What do you think was the motive?
Asking not to carry on form of witch hunt. I agree with the CDC government. Unity Party administration should not carry on any form of witch hunt. But if they think that auditing them is witch hunt, then that's when we have the problem. There should be no witch hunt in the government. But what they are trying to tell the Liberian people, our ordinary people that don't own and we're not honest to all these big jackals, our own money in the villages, our brother in the villages.
Thank you.
Auditing is not witch hunt. When they give you $20 to spend, they can't say, "Oh, the $20 I gave you, why you spend it at?" You should give it. That's why audit is not witch hunt.
Let's hear from Cindy. Cindy, you listen to a portion of this. Well, the CDC officially conceded today, though they said that the victory is an unexplained one. But let's talk about some of the issues captured in their statement today. They talked about building unprecedented press freedom, freedom of assembly, and freedom of expression, and also talking about creating a politically tolerant environment for everyone, and so forth. What's your take on that?
Well, look, yeah, there are some truth in the statements made by the CDC. We must also acknowledge the fact that Liberia have experienced some level of calm over about 20 years now, since the end of our civil crisis.
Yeah.
But let us not forget that what the CDC were trying to do was they're trying to compare their 6 year to the 12 year of Madame Salih, and then trying to move into the incoming administration. When Madame Salih came into place, we have just come out of war. It was a bit challenging to bring Liberian under a pure democratic system.
Okay, Sandy, just go on right after you. Then Josh can come in once you're done. I want to attend to something quickly.
Thank you. That means I have a lot of time. Thank you.
No, that means Francis is going to co-moderate till I come back. So Francis got to be conscious of the time.
Yeah.
Why did I talk? But look,
the co-moderator position here, I think you're going to be far from me. I keep trying to get it. No way.
Never. Go ahead, Sandy.
But look, on a serious note, Madame Salih started the process. Let us give her credit. She started this whole thing about freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, freedom of the press. She started it. She did her best. And the CDC picked up from there. So again, I'm going to agree that to some extent, that let's give the we administration some credit. People were free to assemble. People were free to express themselves. The journalists were free to, have press conferences. To some degree, the president was not easily accessible. To some degree, some information were not were not available as, people would have loved to have them. But, the press were not being chased, right? They were not being stopped from releasing information. We can say that some radio stations were closed down. We can say that. There was some time too, we saw some tension in the country where I think there were a couple protests where they weren't properly managed by the state until people start to speak against them. One thing I would say, however, what is true that we experience some public, quote unquote, freedom of expression. We must also acknowledge that there were individuals who had lost their lives in Liberia, speaking out or trying to provide relevant information to the Liberian people, and they lost their life. In the case of the auditors.
Nothing got 30 seconds. I mean, 30 seconds.
The auditors that died secretly. Those people had key information that were relevant to Liberia. Then they were silent in death. So people can argue then, there can be counter argument that, well, people had died, that it is believed that the government silenced them. But overall, if I should rate the continuation of the freedom that we have experienced in the country, I would give some credit to the
wrap up their ratings.
I would give some credit to the CDC and say, yeah, they continue it. Did the CDC single-handedly build this, establish it as they claim in their statement? No. Let us also not forget that the freedom was demanded by the Liberian people. The Liberian people have been able to stand up to their government. So the Liberian people protected their freedom as well. So we cannot say it was one institution. It started by Madame Salih, continued by Mr. Weah, and the Liberian people.
Thank you, Sandy. Let's bring George.
Thank you here. You can give me 5 thank yous more.
The man thank you. You see, now you understand. Now you understand phrases why I go through, right? You telling the man thank you. The man fly just taking off.
The man said they thank you me. I appreciate him talking in my keep going.
Yeah, they are here. They coming out. Man, just say thank you.
But on this issue of witch hunt, quickly, then we'll move to Josh. The witch hunt, cautioning the Unity Party against witch hunt, police brutality. Is it that the CDC wants to carry on some serious protestation? Not because we're talking police brutality, cautioning the Unity Party against any form of police brutality here. Okay, so Sandy,
I'm
you stay
here.
there?
I'm
Okay,
here.
yeah.
Look,
Let's hear you on that.
Nelson, you cannot look ahead of the future and start to caution people and say, look, police brutality, and then, yet to your question, what are you planning to do? The government come in place, did not say anything about that. Again, we've been hearing from this camp that it will be a 6 year of protest. We've been seeing posts. If you are planning to protest, this government will do the right thing. They will protect you. But when you are coming in to go against the law, then you will face the law.
Okay.
Then you will face the law. And the thing of witch hunt, Francis touched on it earlier. The people they're going to audit, it's not witch hunt. So yeah, let us start to envision things that are not in the minds of the incoming administration.
Thank you.
Do the right thing, abide by the law, and you will be okay. All of us, we should abide by the law.
Okay, thanks a lot. We're moving now to Josh. Josh, let's hear your take on this, man. Your party, for the first time after the conduct of the election, after the results were released, your party today conceded. Though they said the victory of the Unity Party is an unexplained one, and all of that, the election, they said they're conceding not because the election was free, and fair, no, but they're conceding in the spirit of peace and love of country and all of that. But they said that they've built unprecedented press freedom, freedom of assembly, and freedom of speech. Where do you stand on that, Josh? Do you agree with your political party that they've also created a politically tolerant environment for every single political party over the past 6 years?
Thank you, Nelson, and I just want to thank the speakers before me for their input. And look, I want to agree with the CDC and the statement. I think it was an honorable thing to do to concede. The president already conceded. It was just a matter
Can everyone please mute?
to,
Okay, yeah.
to concede as well. And I think when it comes to freedom of speech and freedom of the press, I think the CDC
Josh,
led
your
administration.
audio has gone bad, Josh. It's coming in broken and all of that.
What about now?
There's another level the audio has taken. But anyway, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Can you hear me clearly now?
You just have to be audible a bit because you're a bit low.
Okay, so I'll speak a little bit louder.
Yeah,
So what I want to say is that I think it was an honorable thing for the CDC to concede. I think what it did was an honorable thing, and it was just a matter of win. It was not, about anything else. So they consider, and I want to agree with them. I agree with the statement that an incredible feat to achieve in a country that is so volatile like ours, where you have people who are really a country that is divided on political lines, that anything the other side does is bad, but when they do it, it's correct. To juggle between those two sort of people, it was a really hard thing for the government to achieve. But President Weah did it here, the administrator. There was a lot of people. We are not going to say there was no incident, but on the level of probability, I think the CDC government did extremely well to maintain the peace, and press freedom was on top of the list. It can be seen from the just completed grade sheet for the government, where the school really had like 56% in policing. I think it's an incredible feat. But I have a lot to say about that. But what I want to say now is that I'm very gracious for what the CDC have done. I think it's going to be it's a high bar that the CDC government has set. We are hoping that this new administration is going to meet up with that a bar that has been set for them. Hopefully they're going to meet it, and we wanted to meet it because it's imperative. We are not begging for it. We are requesting that they meet that same threshold that the CDC reached.
Now, there's a portion in that statement, Josh, where your party is cautioning the incoming administration against number one, police brutality, and a witch hunt as well. Now, someone reading through that is beginning to digest that there's something in the pipeline with respect to protestation and trying to make the atmosphere very tense, especially when you start to caution the incoming administration against police brutality. What do you make of that, Josh, and the witch hunt aspect as well?
No, Nancy, I think the CDC is in the right, for cautioning this new administration because there's nothing else they can do but to send a caveat that look, during our administration, the biggest protest that happened in this country yet was during the CDC administration, June 7th. We know how the streets were crowded, and we saw how people said George Weah must come down rally and all were staged. Nobody got hurt. The police bought them food and water to drink. That's what we
During the
want to
June
see.
7 protest?
Water was brought for them, yes. June 7
June
protest.
7,
Water.
they spray people and people ran it. No, 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 Prince, Prince,
No.
don't interrupt. No, Prince, we are coming to you, Prince. You have your time. Let's respect every single person on the
What did
platform.
Prince just say to me?
No, Josh. Now the June
Yeah.
7 protest, you saw that the protest started fine. I must admit, because we did a 360 coverage of that protest. It started fine, but during the late evening hours, what we noticed was that there was this thing about people trying to cook before the executive mansion, and then
That was not June 7.
said,
That was not June 7. That was not June 7.
that,
Visit your archive again. That was not June 7. That was a different one. But I'm talking
no,
about
no,
June 7.
the June. You are not
Yeah,
talking
that was
about
not
June
June
7,
7. That incident you're talking about, that was not June 7.
where the
Check it
folks are
properly.
trying to cook before the executive mansion.
Yeah, that was not June 7. That
No,
was
that
not
was
June
June
7.
7, Josh.
No,
I
no, check it
want
out.
to provide quick
Check
information.
it
The
out.
time the police
Check it
court
out.
was the time students were demonstrating. At that students were demonstrating, at that the police brought food.
Jerry,
Yeah. So, but the
please use
June
your time for
7,
that.
yeah, guys,
June
let's
7. Yeah.
the June 7 was the time those guys insisted that they wanted to cook before. In fact, they said they were sleeping there when Costa and the legs of the other folks organized that protest. And so at a point they wanted to cook. And then the police said, no, you can't cook before the executive mansion. One thing after.
So Nelson, you are wrong. And I will tell you why you're wrong.
Okay.
June 7 did not bring about cooking. No.
Okay.
That other one you're talking about, I know why they brought the hot water and they flushed them away. They wanted to cook in the compound of the legislature, in that compound. That's why they wanted to cook. That's why they flushed them away. That was not June 7 at all whatsoever. And I can prove it anyhow.
Wow.
But look,
Anyway,
yeah. No, you got it wrong. You got it wrong. But it's okay. It's okay. Look, that incident happened. We understand that. Look, the primary responsibility of a government is to keep the people safe.
Yeah.
If you're going to allow certain things because you want to protect, certain people, you'll be doing wrong. The major thing to do is to protect the people, and if people are even against themselves, you got to protect them against themselves. So they flush them out. You cannot cook here. This is not a cooking ground. You can bring food and eat it, no. But to let fire here and cook, no, it's not going to be allowed. And that will happen. I'm going to give a very high mark to the CDC government for maintaining the peace and making sure that press freedom was upheld, and even the assembly, the freedom of assembly, it was well protected under this government. And that's why they are saying that the coming government make sure that these things, this tenet of democracy, are also upheld to the maximum, because there's no way we will be confronted by the same issues that were confronted by the Liberian people on our regime, and we sit down supinely. No, we will
Judge,
get in the streets, we will protest, and we should be given the same courtesy as we give to the others when we're in power.
Just to end up with you, then we'll move to Jerry. How do you reconcile the statement from your political party, that portion when they said that they built unprecedented free speech and freedom of assembly, and a conducive political environment for everyone? How do you reconcile that with the CDC COP reaction to the UL students before the US embassy that resulted to that chaotic situation? How do you reconcile that?
Yeah, Nelson, I think I don't want to sound redundant, but I will say this. I think when that happened, the president condemned that action and he said there is no COP CDC. Go back, you listen to him. The president said himself, we don't have any COP in the CDC. We only have one CDC. So anybody representing us and saying that they are COP CDC, you are not part of us. That was clear. And that is a policy statement. So I wanted to diverge from that view that, because those guys did that and they did it in the name of CDC, sort of CDC. The CDC refuted that. It's not part of us. And if you're going to do that, we're not going to support you. So that means our credentials were not tarnished. And let me come to the witch hunt thing.
Yeah.
People would sit around their television sets and or the radios or the the social media platform and would be maybe screaming at it because of what I'm going to say. But I'm going to say it anyway. There's always the right thing to do.
Mhm.
And there is a thin line between doing what is right and what is not.
Okay.
That's why the caveat has to come in. We want the audit, bring it. But if you're going to do it the right way, we will support it. We want it because we want our names to be clear. But if you come with an intent to go after certain people because you feel that you want to accomplish your campaign speech when you say mass looting of the country was ongoing, and because of that you want to make sure by all costs to find someone culpable, we will not accept that. We'll go against that in every way possible, and we'll make sure that that does not find any root in our society. No witch hunt will be tolerated, and we'll make sure that Liberia lives by the tenet on which it was created. And that creed we all hold dear to, that Liberia is a free nation for all, except no one is guilty except proven guilty by a competent court of jurisdiction. That's what we stand for, and that's what we're going to do. That's what I got to say.
Okay. Thank you, Josh. Thanks a lot. Let's hear from you on this, Jerry, and then we're going to move to we'll take Miss Doyen right after Jerry. We'll skip Mr. Way because in fact I don't know how we got here, but Miss Doyen should be up here, man. I mean, why is Jerry even here? Jerry, how did you even get here?
Nelson, you don't want
Jerry, hustler.
No, I was there before she came. That's why she was in and out. That's how she got there. Yeah.
But let's hear you, Jerry. Let's hear you.
Yeah, it is laughable, and sometimes it sounds comical when I hear our brothers from opposite Lone Star Cell. Because that place it cannot be called Secretary. Secretary is a place that Zakia went. You claim I came by and gave money by all I want. It's an honest street. So let me say this. When you talk about freedom and of the press and all of that, you can attribute it to the Unity Party. We said the basis of all of the challenges, there were some little violations and people have challenges, but it was not brutal under the CDC government. I can say this to you today. Let me begin from the lighter. Today, you in the press, how far the issue of the press union of Liberia that the government intervened today? Almost there are two leadership. I don't understand what happened to the PUL. I listened to Julius Kanumba the other day, where Daniel Yankuna and other people. So that is the extent to which they decide to suppress, and marginalize the press. I don't know the status. Whether we have a leadership right now in
there are some code issues around that.
Exactly.
So listen, until the new leadership of the PUL can be inducted into office, the Charles Coffey leadership remains acting until that.
So this is dangerous. Charles Coffey contested as a representative in Grand Crew. Musa Kone as Secretary General of the PUL contested as representative District 2, Monserrado County. Since that time, so it means that up to now, After Charles Coffey and Musa Kone left, they went to politics. The PUL, because of the government of Liberia interfering into what should be a separate institution. You are the fourth branch of government in keeping with the principle of governance. So the government is already interfering into what the press is supposed to do to have freedom. And understand me? So to tell you that the government of the CDC cannot brag of anything about having, free press and independence. Number two, how far is the report? I mean, maybe I will not call I forgot the journalist name. Dr. Lauren Bropler report has not come out. I've been crying for that report. They said before the president. I listen to Clarence Jackson on a daily basis, many times crying for that report. To say what happened. The journalist that was brutalized and what happened between EPS and all of that. They came up with cosmetic press statements and then we can't get a report. That is a record of the CDC government.
No. On that, listen. Once you bring these things up, I have to provide a little information.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm asking.
So on that issue, the media, as you know, protested. There were journalists in the streets protesting against constant brutalities that were meted against media practitioners in the discharge of their duty. And following that protest, the president set up a committee to investigate the claims that were made by the journalist. And after that, we didn't get to receive any findings from the investigation. In fact, what we saw was that some members, some members of the team team that was set up to investigate, some of the members started to resign from the Larry Bopler committee. Dr. Larry Bopler was the head of the committee. Gradually, some of the members started to resign based on what they termed as unseriousness. They said there was not a single meeting held since the president set up that team. So gradually they resigned, and there's nothing.
So you see, about that now. That's a government that breaking off, addressing press freedom and all of that. Up to present, the result and report, according to Larry Bopler on OKFM, he said the report was ready. It was on the president's desk. What happened to that? About the journalists that were brutalized with all the protestation. Nothing happened to that. What happened to Zeno Miller? May his soul rest in peace. Zeno Miller chest were beating on the SKD. Oh yeah, this is a government that is breaking of being press friendly and giving people opinions. And you understand me? Zeno Miller, may his soul rest in peace. After that chest pin that you were beating on the SKD by EPS officer today, under the weird government, Zeno Miller is no more. You getting my point? So people should not come here. We could go naming things that the government have done. If somebody can say, give me AK-47, don't give me rest, you drag them to police station and intimidate them to NSA, beat them. But when the same person come and say, I will make the Liberia look better and all of that, in recent time, the country will not be governable and all these things. So to tell you that we are government, I don't want to come to the Punch FN story that came last minute to the time because Samuel Toy, that's why I take responsibility of it, now Punch FN. Because Samuel Toy swear upon anything that Punch FN was never going to open. Because he said Patrick Horner was against them.
But Punch FN did open later, you know that.
But it was after 4 or 5 years. After 5 years.
So in conclusion, Jerry, with this freedom of speech thing, so we move to other panelists.
In conclusion, even the Henry Costa station, we all condemn the issue here. So it tells you that CDC does not have the moral grounds to come and talk about press freedom here. The United Party have demonstrated that. I talk about talking about step down campaign in 2013. Some members of the CDC and other civil society, they call for Ellen step down campaign. What did Ellen do? Ellen did not go beating people. She invited
that campaign was discouraged. That campaign was discouraged.
No. Because Ellen Johnson Sally SSR leadership and invited people at the Cecil Denny Hall at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I attended that meeting. You can ask Vandela Patricks. You can ask all the people that were there. Marco Dote person. I could go call the names because the SSR leadership So who are demonstrating more issue about press freedom, people saying things
So in
about
conclusion,
them.
Jerry,
My conclusion is
what you're
the
saying.
United Party did in terms of the United Party is committed to giving opportunity. The CDC should rather be regretting and answering to all these things. That's why a media inquiry committee about all these things will encourage the media team, for information on other people. The Ministry of Information will not be used to weaponize the media. Samuel Tua said they were weaponizing the media, and he successfully did it. So the United Party will not follow their suit. We will remain committed to ensure that citizens will express freely and will not go after people because of their opinion. So those who do not have the moral ground cannot come here and be asking for.
So Jerry, let's end up on this note. Let's end up, and I need you to be very brief about this because we have to move to Ms. Doyen. What do you make of the aspect that has to do with creating a conducive political environment for all?
Yes, I mean, it's always
the CDC in its 6 years built a peaceful and tolerant political and social environment for all.
No, I mean, the United Party, to some extent, did it before. Let me speak for this administration now.
But Jerry, why don't you want to give anything to the CDC? I mean, everything you want to give the United Party before
what
coming.
belongs to them is what I gave them, except you want to tell me.
What did you give them? What did you give them?
What?
What did you give them?
I gave them that made a soul of Zeno Miller after EPF beating their no report. I gave it to them. I gave you the issue of the report that will popular again come. I gave you the report, CDC, COP. All of those who are CDC, they beat people. What happened to Cecilu? Today, these are the things that they can take. So they should come back. They should not be afraid. We will give them the time. But the other thing, I believe there are law and order in the country. We will not allow lawlessness.
Thank you.
There was no lawlessness about people interfering with activity, but they were the ones going after people. Peaceful students, Samuel Info U.S. Embassy. That CDC party headquarters.
Thank you.
Lead other people.
Let's hold you there, Jerry. Let's
go there and kill people and beat people. Party today. Thank God for him that he's alive. He ought to write. So the CDC that should be apologizing to the Liberian people, but the United Party is committed to ensure that we have a peaceful society.
Thank you, Jerry. I'm muting you now because I don't want you to go any further. Ms. Dorian, go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah, thank you very much. And thank you to every one of you. There are new things I've heard here today. But I would like to speak quickly on the opening statement from what you said about condemning the CDC coming up to say, to give us the press release out today. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But I would like to tell you one thing. When somebody coming and then they say that, in fact, the election was not credible. It signifies problems. It signifies that they are not ready to work in collaboration with the coming government. And this government may explain it or have government of inclusion. But if you come to condemn and say the person you put in there did not win, we won it, or the person is not credible to become president, I don't know the real reason, but they condemn the electoral process signifies something. And another thing they came up to say is that freedom of speech. If you're speaking and you are not getting a result, positive things you want to hear, you are down, you are disenchanted. You come out and speak, it's not changing. The same thing is happening over and over. It means talking are free. When you finish talking, you will shut up. So the care of the people was not being heard to. The people, the voice of the people were not respected. So it's not because people were talking, people talk. You pay attention to that, it means that it was meaningless. So the CDC government did not give credence to people who are not part of who are not sedition or reaction. So if you talk about freedom of speech, people were talking randomly, people were talking at heart, but you not pay attention to them. So I don't count that to be speaking, I don't count that to be you free, but you're not happy. It means that you don't have freedom of speech. You were only talking, but that was not freedom of speech.
So are
People
you saying here that you cannot give freedom of speech to the CDC as they've claimed that
I will give it to the sedition. I will give freedom of speech to the sedition, but not to the ordinary people. If you're not a sedition, if you're not reaction, nobody care for what you say. So I cannot give it to them because look at me. If you take the global, you take the generalized body, the Liberians, and you make them to be your people, your subject, and you don't divide them by saying my sedition, by personalizing things. It means that you never have care for them, for the people, so the people never have freedom of speech. You have attention, you pay attention to people that you care for. So I don't see that as freedom of speech. People were only talking because he divided the country. You are personalizing things. So I see the CDC government personalize issue, making it to be sedition. If you are not sedition, you are not important. So I don't see it that people have freedom to speak what they wanted to say.
What about the aspect that has to do with creating a tolerant, politically tolerant environment for everyone?
Well, it still boils down to what I'm saying. You know, if you look out there are people who were never anything before that I worked with, I lived with. They were nothing, but because they spoke on behalf of before CDC became elected to be the ruling party, these people were done. Some of us were helping them, but guess what? These are people because they were talking, they use words, they talk with energy, they talk with that zeal for CDC. And today they are up. They are dead. So it brings some high tension right now. Some high tension. So no, politically, no. It was not equal. No, I don't see it like that.
Okay. So the witch hunt, then we move to a
witch hunt. Let me tell you something. CDC wants to do something. They want to see something. What they want is what people should do. It's not what they want. It's what the general populace want. It's not what they want, because what they want, if you don't go by that, they'll call it witch hunting. It feels like they're going after sedition. No, people want to audit the government. They want to audit the government, but you will start from somewhere. If you don't want to be audited, you don't want people to come out so you see them that they are getting after you. So if you don't want them to get after you, you will do everything to go negative. And any negative behavior causes chaos. So we don't want that. This is Liberia.
So when the CDC in a portion of that statement cautioned the incoming administration against police brutality, what comes to your mind?
Firstly, I look at fear. They are not. No, I want to elaborate a little bit when you talk about police brutality.
So, they are cautioning the incoming administration against witch hunt and against police brutality as well, where people will maybe get out and then before you know it, the police is used to maybe tear gas them. Maybe the police is used to destabilize a gathering of people. Maybe where the police will be used for whichever situation.
Very good. You know something, when somebody speak like this, when they speak like this, they pretend they are thinking. But this government is not it's the people's government. The people spoke. So there's nothing in the plan of this government to embarrass or to destroy the lives of people or to attack people using the police to go after people. That is not the plan. What I've seen is that don't aggravate on me to anger, sedition, because in saying this, I am thinking I stand to be corrected. They were gathered in a way that people will say, no, when police come, the peacemakers come to help them quiet the problems that they might be thinking to create. and then they will attack the police. Maybe the police, maybe one police will try to protect himself. They will call that police brutality. But I can tell you today, this government do not have anything on their plate preempt anything negatively that they were used to go against the people. Sedition are the same Liberian. Mr. Brecker said that there is no green Liberia, there is no blue Liberia, we are all Liberians. So it means that he's seeing everybody positively. He's seeing everybody to be honor Abek. He's seeing everybody to be honor his own brother as one people with one idea, one love. So CDC should not come up with these negative things. They should be positive. The election was won fairly. They should not condemn the process. And let us move forward and ensure that we have development coming in Liberia. There will not be anything that will affect them. They can speak, they can insult, they can do anything, but nobody will have in mind to go against sedition, because my children, I got some children who are sedition. So I will not say that I hurt myself. So I think that what I can say for now.
Okay, thanks a lot, Ms. Dorian. Thanks a whole lot. Let's hear from you, Prince. What's your take on these issues? Then we'll take Dr. Kelvin. After Dr. Kelvin, we'll go to the lines.
Thank you very much, Nelson. Nelson, I'm not trying to discredit you, but I just want to ask you the question. 205. Were you in the journalism field?
No, I was not in mainstream media in 2005.
Okay. When I be born at time.
Wow, where you mean I was not born?
All right, so
I bring in Mickey for you. Go ahead, sir.
I just say the man when I born, my man. The old man.
The reason why I asked that question.
Don't let it face fool you.
The reason. The reason why I asked that question is because 205, right after the election. While United Party were planning the inauguration for Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, sedition took the street when Kofi Annan was coming to Liberia, right to the UN headquarters. They had 100 caskets on the head, so they notified for that. That's number one. Early time, before inauguration, there was nobody brutal. The police they had a right, the freedom of speech, they had a right to assemble. And they were telling Kofi Annan, the election not right. And the group went in there, they had a meeting. From there, Kofi Annan left the country. That was just simple one. Two, I just wanted to bring when the sedition came out to say that they had the best press freedom under the 6 year. It baffles me. But Root FM was shut down. The Costa will CDC today. Ask him how long he spoke, how long he cried to Liberians. Then we talk about just the same network that we own today, Spoon Network. Let's see, maybe I can recall how many weeks this decision was closed now, shut down. 6 weeks or 4 weeks?
6 weeks.
One more 2 weeks. 1 more 2 weeks. 1 more 2 weeks. You say you have press freedom. You say you got freedom to the press. Next to it is just the EU. What was EU? One of EU recommendation for the press freedom? What EU said in a report about LBC. Maybe some our brother not listen. They not listen to it. So I wanted to go back and go listen. And I'm not going to school people here. So then I'm done with that. You know, when people are bitter, they started in my Eddie Jones 205. When the Taiwanese government came to Liberia, Ellie was on her way to Banga. At red light, the CDC, what it did, they set up a blockade and poured fire when they're going to go discuss the GMHP, the Banga Common Highway Project. She got down from the car. Triple S said, don't get on. Said, no, we'll get on. We'll talk to them. She got on. She said, oh, if I brought investors to go to Lofa Road. The people who failed the road, but the working did not fail the road. They came back. Now, bar are doing, and you put fire on the road for it to not pass. You know, leadership is not something that you can buy. Leader is born. Nelson, believe in me, Nelson, that fire that was placed over there, when she spoke to that crowd, those guys started moving one by one, leaving the road. They left that road, the convoy passed, who went to Banga.
Yeah.
That was not all again. Talk my heart, jump in the street. They said they wanted the teachers' salary to be increased. Right on 12th Street, they blocked the convoy. Working for the second marshal again, they blocked the convoy. She back, she got down. She said, I would say it simply.
So are you saying with all of these instances you're citing, are you saying here that the freedom of speech that the CDC is talking about
they don't have it? Let me just cut you off. They never built it. Unity Party built it. They built that institution. They brought it from 2005 to 2012 up to 2017 when we had election in our country. They brought it.
Okay.
Nelson, I don't think Prince is understanding the question. We're talking about Georgia government. We're not talking about the past government. Talk about this one. This one that we're on.
No, man, you're not the moderator. Lead a man.
Josh, listen, Josh.
All right.
You're not trying to interrupt the guy, Josh.
I just told you about press freedom that you say that you're trying to heal, that you did good for press freedom for your 6 years. I'm just trying to deny it that I gave you zero.
Okay, you get zero. Okay, let's leave press freedom. Let's come to freedom of assembly. Freedom of assembly. Freedom of assembly.
When you assemble freely, agree you assemble freely. June 701, where the poor got it right.
They assemble freely. Can you give it to them for that as well? Freedom of assembly.
Hold on, nothing. By 3:30, what you saw in the street? 3:30 p.m. in Monrovia, what you saw? You saw a brutal water spray of heat. What the international community did, they condemned it. They condemned the police. Are spraying water on innocent.
Okay, so it means that you don't give them freedom of
assembly. You again.
Okay, so let's talk about freedom of expression, where people will talk. Anybody, whether journalists or whoever, you talk freedom of expression. Where do you stand on that?
I want to
give
know,
it to them.
I want to know the person that Ellen put in jail during her 12 years that spoke openly, freely, insulted her.
No, but we're talking about the CBC.
No, what I'm saying. No, the reason why I'm saying that, that is to say that she started it. So if they came and they live on it, the governor for them.
Thank you.
You can, you marry. Like you
what the guy saying? What the guy saying? I mean, you're happy a man. You're not the guy.
No.
Control yourself.
No.
It get hurt when you hear
that. He want me to go. He trying to do his stuff, but I'm not going to him anyway.
Don't get our panelists off track.
No. Let me come back to here again. Freedom of assembly. I just told you what happened June 7th. So I tell you, say again, I don't give it to them. I give it zero.
Okay, now let's come to the aspect where they talked about creating a political, a tolerant environment for all political parties in the past 6 years.
All right. The tolerance you're talking about, just in Jakarta a few days before election, at ARCO headquarters, what happened there? What happened?
So you don't give it to them again?
Come again?
You don't give it to the CDC?
No. I'm just asking you, what CDC did again? What they did there? What did they do? And you tell me,
that's not for me to say. I agree. I know that there was violence, there was clashes between two political parties.
I'm telling you, they're trying to build a resume that they did not work for. That's what I'm trying to say. They did not. Then when you come to witch hunting, ain't nobody gonna witch hunt anybody. But if you did good in your 6 years, why are you worrying for about audit? Why are you worried? Why are you worried? If the political leader can stand in your chair and say, "Oh, and we ain't audit any government and they want to audit all," that's witch hunting. Is that what you call witch hunting? No, it's not. It's
Thank
not.
you.
When your hands
Thank you,
are
sir.
clean,
That's what you did. And
be
take
brave
that.
and say, "My hands are clean."
Thank you. Dr. Kelvin, let's hear you, sir. You are muted. Maybe I should unmute.
Yeah, thank you very much. So what I understand from a message from the CDC is that since the president conceded, they just give a message that about election. Of course, they're supposed to come out clean, but they are saying now that the election, for all explained reason, that the opposition, the Unity Party won the election, and then they are trying to claim that they did not work for. I said that I wrote down something when I was talking like this. I said that I think the freedom of assembly and freedom of speech was first encouraged by the UP government under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. It was first encouraged. Then came the CDC. They want to do what they try to maintain. But when you talk about the freedom of speech, it comes in two ways. What I want to look at when you talk about it, because the freedom of speech, they were not giving chance. According to my brother Prince, just said it good. What the European Union said, and if I listened to EFBS the other day. Hey, I just seen journalists. They are talking on party line. Everything the program the guy had, what I said, the guy talking about everything supporting the government. I don't think this is why Main Spoon #1 radio and TV network in Liberia now, because the poor couldn't find good information. You got to come to Spoon. You thank God that you're on Spoon, Mr. George. And there is another thing when you come about the freedom of expression. There's another thing when you can be able to close down station we see all over the place. So Mr. Costa was also taken and put in a cartoon according to Yaga Koluba and wrap up and carry across to Sierra Leone. This is where they deliver him. When you talk about freedom of expression also, you can see that people are not free. People are afraid. They're afraid. People can't talk. What we talking about? We're talking now. I can be able to talk here now. You think I'm able to go talking in Liberia? I'll be watching my tail while I'm going to. So, Mr. John, I want for you to understand these things. You know, when you talk about the issue of witch hunt, wow, witch hunt, they were wanting people. In fact, why you see Gabriel Mususka in jail? They want to kill her. They want the person they deal editor them. They were witch hunted. And so many other people got killed just like that. And so long they know that you are staying in the way, you'll be witch hunted. So even the EPF, when they find out you get secret, but then they will kill you. So those are the things that I understand. But the message, or message, when you talk about police brutality, what they want to say is that the CDC, they are known for protests. As you just lay out, Brother Prince, you just lay out. Even when you're doing good thing, when Ellen Johnson Sirleaf were going out, they were trying to do things, they will come out. So they're trying to say that, but of course nobody will do that to them. So that is why.
Yeah. So you think now let's talk about the tolerant political environment for all. What can you say to them in the past?
Yeah, the tolerant political environment for all. On the CDC, there was nothing like tolerant political environment for all. It's just that they were just forced to maintain it, because Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, one of the UP government, have already set it up. When they were carrying podcasting and everything like that, so they had to maintain it. So this is what in Liberia they did now. The people who are in radio land, TV land, people know now we have a very good process. Our democracy is being used all around the world. And this is one of the UP government, and this is what you're going to see. You're going to see more improved than before. So we are going to what we expect from this incoming administration. They're going to be total democracy and transparency.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot. So we'll take some calls now.
Dr. Jason, where you get your doctor from? Which type of discipline is that?
No,
Management. Oh, okay.
The same place we are going home from.
So yeah, don't bring
The
up
guy not even on the set. He talking.
Yeah, don't
Nelson,
bring
the
up
guy's not on the set. He
But
talking.
where's Jerry? How come Jerry?
Jerry not here, but he talking.
So let me
And
tell
then
you,
everyone, as soon as I say small thing, everyone will jump on me. Everybody here can jump on me. As soon as I say small thing,
Jerry
including Cora, she will say, "Oh, you sorry, man, maintain yourself." You should talk. That man will jump inside Jada. She not say anything. But as soon as I say small thing, oh, George, you gotta control yourself.
Why are you asking for people to
You guys just need a balance. You need a balance. You're winning election. You're winning election. You just calm down. You're winning election. You're winning election. Nobody fighting you.
The
You just
number
want to accountable.
George, I just see you trying to be a different kind of person that I know. You told her to be a different. I don't know if you're angry or what, but I'm not getting you. I'm not getting your feel. You know,
I'm not.
Wait, George. Just wait. I respect you for you can't come on and say.
Just
You
get
can get.
Everybody, please mute me. Yeah. Try to mute. Let give our audience some time too now. Let the people talk too. Let the people talk. They've been watching.
People come call me, so I come go in the bag. Put me in the bag. Let people call me, then I come back.
Yeah.
That's what I do. That's what I always do.
I may stay here, man. Don't go off. Let's the WhatsApp line. The WhatsApp line is on the screen there. It's thrilling. Those of you watching, you can just copy that number and call via WhatsApp. And then the local line is 0555101075, 0555101075. Let's take our first call. Hello.
Good morning, Nelson.
Good morning. You are live on the show. Let's hear you.
Good morning, everyone.
Go ahead.
Well, George, my dear brother, let me appreciate you today. You scored 40, and I'm proud of you for today.
The man scored 40, then you say proud of me. Anyway, call your name first and where you calling from. Call your name and where you calling from.
George, you know who's talking earlier. I'm traversing like a beloved friend.
Okay, go ahead.
This whole thing, let's make it easier.
Mm-hmm.
You go to school from ABC all the way to 12th grade, right? Okay, let's just wait from first period all the way to exam.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to worry yourself? You fail or you pass, or you know within yourself that you do well. You know that, okay, yes, I'm assured that I pass. Then, when your parents go in for your report card, you start to worry. And you show within yourself that you pass.
So what are you saying? Yeah, just go to the point, sir. So
the whole thing is CDC is talking about they bring peace. There's nothing called peace. Okay, let's agree. I don't want to say about charge it up, right? Even though charge it up we somehow saw gun influence, yeah, okay. But you cannot do peace with depression. Then you say peace. What was the peace? You got people going dying for the way without understanding how death going on. Then you're saying peace.
Okay.
You talking about journalists, Nelson? Let me ask you: were you free to talk during the past?
My man, don't put me in the thing with talking. Talk it the way you see it. Talk your own, my man.
We just want people to understand.
Thank you.
My dear brother George, I don't want to say much. Let me just leave you today for scoring your late 40. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go there and take this person. Hello. Good morning. Hello?
Good morning.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good morning.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. My name is Jay Emmanuel. Basically, I want to get a few points for this Adonica government.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? We are not going to be comparing Pananseri leadership. We want to be looking at Joe Walker leadership. For honor president, there is no political tolerance. There should 15 tell us you an issue. It happened right here. Then why are the citizens are boasting of that? 2, then look at what happened to Shea 13. Kanina Kratopa. And the other president, there is no investigation. The results have come up.
So you think because you think because of these instances they've not created
there is no
a tolerant political environment.
Free political tolerance here. Then when you talk about freedom of speech, you harmonize the people call because they fear that people were calling on the radio to criticize doing Manasari administration. People were speaking on issues, but the 3 days was still in existence. But personally, we are a group of people that they are advancing. They cut down the minutes. We are discussing 8 minutes. Cut down our data. They're discussing freedom of speech. Now, when we look at the quote unquote what's it called? I know what kind of tolerance they have. I have not seen it with them.
Thank you.
It happened within the district that I live in.
Let's hold you there. No.
The moment I took the airway to say I'm going, they say, oh, they started going against me.
Thank you. Let's hold you there.
Lawmaker.
Let's hold you there. Let's hold you there, sir. I don't want to do this, but I'll have to, cut you up. Just make your points in maybe at most 1 minute, so we have other people coming on the line.
Harmonize that time. Harmonize that time.
Hey, how you doing?
Yes, sir. We okay. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Nancy, how you doing?
Yes, sir. We are okay. Let's hear you. You are live on the show.
Let me first extend my appreciation to all the panelists, including George. Yeah.
They think you're listening to in the background, whether like a TV or something. You got to call that thing, turn down the volume of that thing because it's distracting you. We're hearing ourselves in the background.
All right, I did that.
Okay, sir.
I did that.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just buttress the previously callers. When we talk about press freedom, it starts with the president. It is the president who can acquire the disenchanted citizens or people who are angry with certain decisions. But John Weah went mute in 6 years. He did not speak to anything. Who you think should have enforced the press freedom when the president could not speak to anything? Up to now, he has not spoken to anything. Just recently, the car rode in the crowd. John Weah will never speak to that country.
Thank you. Thank you,
over.
sir. Thank you, sir.
So there have been no press freedom under George Weah.
Thank you. Let's go there and
Nobody
take this
should worry
person.
about it.
Let's take this person. Hello. Quickly, go ahead. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. You are live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I just want to say
your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Bokai Heron, calling from Iowa, Waterloo.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to tell George, there was no freedom of the press. Stop misleading the people. George, we are denied invasion, freedom of the press. There were no political prisoners, but there were people who were being slaughtered. There were people slaughtered. Okay? So George Weah don't have tolerance for keeping people in jail, but rather he has tolerance for slaughtering them.
Did you think so? When you say
Yeah.
people were slaughtered, I mean, you want to provide more information on that? What do you mean?
Take for instance the auditors. The 4 auditors.
Were they
slaughtered? Yeah, they were slaughtered. They were killed.
Thank you. Let's hold you there.
Let's just leave it.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take another person quickly on the line. We're about to go to the local lines. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
My name is Marcus Moba, and I'm calling from Minnesota.
Go ahead, sir.
Nelson, I want to first of all thank the panelists on board. But one thing I'm looking at here is that you are trying to find some kind of favoritism for George.
Is it me? Anyway, go ahead, make your point.
You.
Okay, sir.
You. Whenever the panel is speaking, whenever George put a hand on, you always give him the right to George. I remember when this guy put a hand on, and you did not give her the offer. But when George put a hand on, you say, "Your George, go ahead." I remember, I saw that. in this that you are doing is a public servant. You need to be straight up. When you straight up, you'll be able to do the right thing, and everybody will admire you.
Thank you.
Number two, whatever Sandy was saying about the healthcare information, we are in the healthcare area. HIPAA is very important, and that's the only way you can be able to respect HIPAA. If I have a child, I take the child to the hospital. The child has the right to pull me out to keep conversation with the doctor. So whatever judge they're coming up with their allegation that Baka is sick is this, that I think they get trying to pull people out of the way that we should focus on what we're supposed to do. Our focus is to do the best for the country.
Thank you.
George and Adeko Costa, we don't even look at them.
Thank
and
you.
George, the part of the fact that George is coming from, there's no car road even there. Let me tell you.
Thank you. Thank you.
The fact that George is coming from, listen, I'm looking at you and I'm looking at you talking. I'm telling you, the part of the fact that George is coming from, there's no car road. I'm not basing on the car road there, no car road there. I'm not thinking of that, but I want you to be straight.
Thank you.
But somebody's personal information cannot be given out to another person easily.
Thank you. Thank you. Now you're looking at me. I've allowed you to lend your thoughts. Thank you very much for your contribution. The points are well taken, sir. Thanks a whole lot.
Yeah, so please don't put personal interest between you and George.
Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you,
Please
sir.
don't do it.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
I know George visited in Liberia. He were with you. I know this.
Oh my word.
So
I mean, come on. No, listen.
I'm telling you the truth.
Listen. Listen. I respect every single person on the show here, and I do my best to treat everyone the same. All right. So and I respect your view on how you think about what we do as well, and it's well noted. I understand, and thank you so much. I appreciate the fact that you even take up your time to watch the show. Thank you, sir. So let's take another person here quickly. Hello.
And it's what?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Kimo Bayo. I'm speaking from my residence in Pennsylvania.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, yes, talking about freedom of speech. Why is Martin Colley in exile today? Why is Prophet Key in exile? It's all because of lack of freedom of speech in Liberia. And the next point I want to hit is on Henry Costa. Henry Costa, even if he was in the room where JMB was being consulted, he has no right to come on public radio and give out information of somebody or health condition. He can be sued for that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. We take the last two calls from WhatsApp, and then we take few on the local lines. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Nelson. How you doing? Yeah, I just real quick, God, before you left for you right there. The seditions, they are really, I think, Jetta, the former president here in the United States, Donald Trump. He committed these crimes, and he's seen that George Chucking in Washington, D.C. is wish under him, and Fannie Willis in Atlanta, Georgia is wish, and he committed these crimes. And when we were small growing up in Liberia, what we used to say, evil thinkers are evil doers. That's what the citizens are doing. And they should not. Because none of these things happened under there was no freedom of speech in that Liberia during it almost 6 years.
Thank you.
Secondly, George, just what I said to you the other day, that what my sister Jed told you, why you are so angry to make yourself just sick. Forget the defeat. You need prayers. Because you're too angry. And you are not like this. The other day I told you, I said, at least you used to sound better than Vasco. Stay that way, my brother. Be peaceful. I thank you.
Thank you. We'll take the final call from WhatsApp, then we take a few local calls. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, hello.
Huh?
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Okay.
You're live now. Go ahead. From the WhatsApp line, you are live now. Go ahead. Oh.
Okay.
Hello. From the WhatsApp line, you are live.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, you are live.
Hello. Yeah, thank you, Nelson, for giving me the time. You know, I've been online a long time. I'm calling you from Japan, and my name is George as well.
George, what's your full name?
You know, George is George Tama.
Okay, go ahead.
So the guy is speaking about freedom of assembly. I will give that guy 2 incidents because I was in the country. I left from there around 2021.
Mm-hmm.
Let me give him 2 instances that I was involved in. When Costa was leaving from Araya to come to, Camp Single at Banguma's intersection, where the police, the police opened a way that day for them to attack Costa and get called back. On that day, old people got hurt, children got hurt. I was involved. Another incident, Tell you, District 15. She was attacked. She almost died. People got to save her in the mosque. There was no investigation on that issue. I was involved in the Tomea protest in front of UR when they said, oh, now student protesting on the jet wear the student uniform. The police wasted tear gas on people who were there. Children got to run all behind that area. Some people got wounded or in SDA hospital.
So when the CDC brags about freedom of assembly, building a freedom of speech, assembly, and everything for 12 years, do you give it up to them or not?
Look, if I was mathematician, I don't know if 0.00 can even be great for CDC.
Okay.
Because like I was involved in two. My life, I almost lost my life. Then someone say now they never been in Liberia. They say, oh, freedom of assembly or in Liberia. When? But all of us will be going back with me in Liberia. We'll be talking Latin.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nelson.
Yeah, let's take a few from the local line. Hello.
Good morning.
Morning. You're live. Your name and where you call from?
Nelson, this is Andrew, and I speak to you from Brazil.
Okay.
Nelson, I spent 2 nights around the office without brain beating me.
Andrew,
Nelson, I'm carrying the in my
yeah.
foot. I'm the guy you gave the $500 to. Say, please, I need this medical assistance. From the midnight or waiting to help me. Nelson, you need to elevate my voice so that I can receive the help to remove the iron from my foot. You saw me by the car, Nelson. I'm suffering. Please, to the panelists in studios there, please take my number and help me. 0880 0881 544 27 08.
Well, we lost him. Hello.
Yeah, good morning, Nelson.
Your name and where you call from, quickly.
Yes, I'm April Rep from Banana.
Go ahead, Brian. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thanks all the panelists in studio.
Yeah.
Nelson, yeah, I want to say you directly. I was thinking at Emma, please, our communication to the update this morning. We are disabled people.
Yeah. So, sir, hello. Every other thing that has to do with these activities, please direct the communication to the Spoon Network, the Spoon Foundation. They can handle that. When we on the show, we having this conversation, we want the inputs to be in line with what our conversations are. Because if we open the lines like that and everybody just, is going to distract what our show is about. So please.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You are saying it too, Nelson, but I want to flare that to you.
Yeah, if you drop a communication, it means that it's going to be here, and you can make follow up on that. So you can make contribution to the talking point, sir.
On the issue of the talking point, in line with freedom of speech, look, we have influenced this issue of freedom of speech, in which, of course, there's a platform, freedom of speech. If we're talking about freedom of speech, I don't think men of Costa who don't know itself jumping so in the carrying cartoons across in the Poland because of speaking of something. I don't think that's what we call freedom of speech in this country. There's no freedom of speech 100%. We are administration by the past 6 years. This is why Liberian people rejected him. So,
Thank you.
On the new president, I believe strongly that in working in line with President Sally on line of freedom of speech, I believe that everyone or journalists will speak internationally and locally on area of the country, what people are going on through, and our voice will be there.
Thank you.
During President William, a lot of journalists were pushing a lot in the area, most especially when it comes to election principles under President William.
Thank you.
Let's come around with just saying, journalists will have the freedom to speak on issues that in the Liberian people.
Thanks a lot. Yeah. Thank you. I think we can come back to you to wrap up. Because we have time. We have 5 minutes.
Nelson, can I go first, please?
My man, we're staying in the queue, but Aaron, that's somebody I want to go
I don't want to go first, so
we're staying in the queue. Why I want to go first?
I asked first, guys. Let me go first, please.
We'll start from Dr. Kelvin.
You gotta
we'll
feed
start.
me.
Oh, you see all the advocacies going on now. Let's start from Dr. Kelvin, please. Dr. Kelvin, go ahead. You can do your closing in a minute.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mr. Colette, for hosting these shows, and thank you for all intellectuals on this panel, and for our audience out there. We'd just like to say thank you very much for tuning into the Spoon Network. It's because of you who have this show, and because of Mama Liberia. I believe that all you guys that are listening tonight, you guys have the country at heart, and you want to be abreast with issues that are pertaining to our country. So the incoming administration, we expect more freedom of speech, and we expect our country to grow. So we all, as Liberians, we like for us to governance ourselves in a way that we'll be able to contribute to our country. This is a new beginning for our country. So let us all, whether in agriculture, what's all we can be able to do. Let us come together to be able to put our hands together on this new administration and be able to abide by the rule of law, so we can be able to move our country forward. Thank you, and I resolve.
Thanks a lot, sir. Yeah, let's hear you, Prince.
No, let the female go there. I can go after her.
Oh, okay. Mr. N, you can go ahead.
Okay, I want to respect my late brother. I can go ahead if you still want to go, Josh.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, Cora, I appreciate you giving me the opportunity. Nelson, you agree now? Prince, you agree too? All right, let me go ahead. So, guys,
I agree, but if Nelson want to show the run the dog and give her that time, then it. But
she gave me a time. I'm like, come on.
Listen, guys.
So, Nelson, let me just go ahead. You don't have to answer the Princess. So here's the thing. Okay, I'll wait.
No. Go ahead. She gave her time. Go ahead. Let's hear you in a minute.
So, guys, it's so hypocritical, right? And sometimes I think the lady who spoke, she was correct. I think for my own health, I will start to stay away from the show, because I think I'm not really abreast with deliberate deception in front of me, and then I allow it to to slide, and I think I'm allergic to something like that, because I see Prince Bay, I see Dr. Jensen. These people are saying things here as if I'm on the fourth floor. I just want to jump out of this place, But I know it's not something that I want to do. And that's why I will be taking recess from the show. But before I take that recess, let me just say this. You guys are here hypocritically. You are praising Ellen Johnson Sirleaf as being the beginner of everything, including press freedom and freedom of assembly. Let me tell you something. Henry Kosa went to jail under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Vandela Patrick went to jail for speaking against government. What they call him? Rodney C. of Front Page Africa went to jail under President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf for freedom of speech. Who else went to jail again? The former District 8 representative, Akaras Gray, went to jail as a representative under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. And you sit here lecturing Liberian people that Ellen was the one that upheld freedom
20
of speech.
seconds. 20 seconds, Josh.
You should be ashamed of yourselves. But guess what? This is the type of Liberia you want us to build, and we'll build it with you, and we'll help you to build it. That if you can lie and you get loud mouth, that means you win the debate of the day. And that's not going to happen. That's not the Liberia we want. So just count those people. And there are so many people who went to prison on an education salary. And people died while demonstrating. They shot people and killed them on an education salary. And you come
Thank
here
you.
and you say, I
Thank
gave
you.
CDC
20
zero
seconds.
because
20
because
seconds.
somebody. No, yeah, let me finish up. Nelson, please. Let me tell you, one of the things I want to tell you again is that we that went to, and I know that every one of us here, most of the listeners, everybody went to school. When you make a pass to the next class, that doesn't mean you did not fail any unit. You can miss 70 and still pass. Let's be realistic to people. When people say you give the distinction, say, oh, this one, at least the person did something good. Then you become balanced. But if you can say things like that and get a zero, some people say zero beyond zero, it doesn't make any logic, guys. We need to be very conscientious of what we say.
That's
This
all
is
you there,
wrong.
Josh. That's all you there,
Thank
Josh.
you.
Please come in.
Thank you so much, Nelson. And let me just say thank you to my fellow panelists. You know, I always say, when you are not part of it, or you never saw what happened to the Liberian people for the 20 years peace that we had in our country from 2005 to 2017, because when people bragging about, oh, yeah, the president transition democratically. 2017, what happened? The year Joseph Baga fighting, the year Paul choking right to say, oh, Joel win election when he considered? No. So today, when that press statement, the president of the country, the head of state, already spoke. He called the president-elect and considered. So with CDC letter that he wrote today, who are thinking about that? Man, I already told the world that this I'm considering because the Liberian people are failed them. I failed the people, so the people speak. They the voice of the people. That's what you say in life. When you up there, lucky to be said it. When you go up there, look down to the people you left down. What are you would say down there? But those that galvanize around the president, the outgoing president, they did not do him well.
Thank you.
They did not do him well at all. But again, I said to my Liberian people, y'all, thank you for making that decision, for giving Liberia the light, that light that is about to shine, for Liberia to come back on the global stage, that your passports will be valued when you travel around the world, around the country, even Africa. So again, I say to you guys, thank you. And Nelson will say we'll all be here to make the case.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Jerry, you want to go?
Yeah, quickly. I would like to say a very good, a big thank you to all of you because of the time and tolerating each other. We disagree, especially my brother George. But I want to say to our Liberian people, we gave the CDC an assignment, and so they will be doing it. That's their job they are doing. They will always come up with, things that would, appear that it can, because we can't get distracted. Joe Boakai is a focused person, and we want to guarantee you that we are not waiting for inauguration. We will not be like the CDC that is January after the 22nd. Before they were running to even form government, So everything from day one, we are on course. If you see the president-elect traveling to the US, technicians are on the ground working. Every other aspect, our 100-day plan is well on course. I'm from the Southeast. Thank God I was listening to George speaking Gribble the other day. It means he had connection. I want to run to Pelican where there's no car road. At least if I go to first time, if I go in, I can take my little motorbike, I go home. But at least you must be able to make the marketeers to have access. Joe Barker said he will be committed to that pledge. And that's why today there was even a strategic meeting about how people I'm connected to all of these. That's why I speak the way I'm doing. That, we are on course. So with people coming up with distraction, I don't want to be calling people names here. So the inauguration, everything will take place, but our president-elect is healthy, he's okay. Nobody should get you distracted. We will not pay attention. CDC will just do the assignment we gave them. You tested them, the issue of, Joe, we are getting country at heart. Thank you so much for conducting the surgery successfully on the 14th to take the country for a heart. Because even Clark, we have said they didn't know the kind of love Joe we have in a heart for her. So I leave
Thank you.
our country for a
you.
heart now because we're not doing well.
Thank you, Jerry.
Thank you.
I'll
We
be
are on
going
course. All of our plans
Let's
are on course.
see.
What
We
you
have
say?
to we have to make progress, Jerry.
Yeah,
That other
thank you.
surgery thing there, we ain't get time
No,
for
but
it now.
conducting the surgery on the 14th.
Miss Dwayne, let's hear you.
Thank you very much. When I was 11 years old, I came in the street, they had rest riot. Malcolm Matthews and other people, indigenous Liberians, they came out. We went there to see. My late father said that the president spoke that we should go out. We should learn to grow our own food. We should grow our own food. And there are a lot of things the late President Tobo was doing. And there are people who throw in the mind of the youth. They throw in the mind, they put a lot of stuff into the youth head that was headed by Malcolm Matthews and other people. And at the end of the day, they realized that Tobo was one of the best presidents we ever had. What I say this to tell you that to all the sedition or whosoever, don't allow anybody put you out in the street. We have 14 years of civil war. 14 years of civil war that carry our country backwards. And now the social media allows people to say a lot of things. Freedom of speech, yes, is good. But I want you to have your self-actualization. Think, who are you? What do you want to see? What do you want to say? What can you do to promote Liberia, to bring Liberia back on the map, to make Liberia once more be called Sweet Liberia? People used to come from all over the world, especially from Africa, you come to Liberia to obtain a lot of things. I don't want you to get angry, to have the transfer of aggression, to say that Mr. Honorable Boaka cannot make a good president. In fact, they gave the sedition harder, or they gave this person harder, so we gave them harder. Or they're going to wish from us. Don't see anything negative. I beg you. Don't get in the street. Don't do anything that you think will be the best thing you're doing. The best thing you can do is to see what you can do to improve our country, Liberia. What ideas do you have that we can bring to the table, that we can see in our community? We can come from the lower level. What can we do? The people in Nukutan, what can you do to do a garbage selection, separate garbage? How can we improve our cities? What can we do to ensure that the maternal birth homes that were there, that used to make sure that people, our birth mothers, don't die before birth? What can we do? Just concluding positively. I want us to be positive in all of our things. Let us not be negative. Yes, your letter you wrote is good. Your information you gave out is good. But have a better approach. Don't see negative things. Nobody going to wish hunt you. Nobody going to do anything. We allow you to speak, but speak to the issue. Speak to the point and bring ideas that will help Liberia develop. Thank you very much, and to all of my brothers, thank you for affording me always the time to be with you guys. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Sandy? And then
It has
Francis
been
will
a
take
good
us.
show, like always. So I want to thank all of you that are here tonight and those listening to us, those participating in the comment section. I also want to leave here tonight again by extending my condolences to the family of the brother who lost his life today. I heard he passed away today, but that event happened during the heat of the campaign. It's a sad day for Liberia, and these are things that we should avoid as a nation if we want to build Liberia together. Our country is beautiful, I continue to say, but for us to enjoy the peace and build on what we have now, we must live together as Liberians. The president-elect, Joseph Yuma Boaka, says that there is not a divided Liberia. In short, he emphasized that we have one Liberia, and all Liberians are entitled to this one Liberia, and we must all be involved in and bring in a collective effort to transform our nation for the betterment. You know, there are a lot of things that have happened over the last 6 years, and even in years before this last administration. I mean, this outgoing administration. And we are asking that the incoming administration focus on auditing so that we can know what has happened to our nation resources. If other people are calling it witch hunting, well, so be it. But Liberians deserve to know what happened to their resources. Liberians deserve to know what happened to monies that are believed to be stolen, that were taken away from the healthcare, from the education sectors, and from our hungry mothers and our fathers and our siblings and our friends who cannot go to school or acquire anything for themselves.
Thank you.
So let there be audits. Liberians that are planning to protest in the future, when the new government come in, for reasons that are not even established yet, well, just follow the law. If you do the right thing, the law will protect you. But if you do the wrong thing, this new administration will ensure that you pay for it. Against the Bush Show, Nelson, thank you always for having us. And Liberians, thank you for listening to us.
So, Francis, you can take us on.
Yeah, good evening, good morning, good night to everybody. Thanks for being with us. I would just touch on what we started on in the beginning. Liberians, brothers and sisters, we need to stop letting partisan politics pit us against each other. When CDC, the outgoing government, started in 2017, after they won the election, Unity Party people were bitter too. CDC is now leaving, they are bitter. This bitterness will always continue, but let's keep that. Let's save this energy for campaign time in other elections where we will preach the policy of our parties. But we shouldn't allow them to put us against each other when we start fighting and hurting each other, because it does nothing. It does not affect them. It affects us. You don't know who you're hurting. You don't know who will die. So what you want to focus on are the failing schools, the failed healthcare system, the lack of security. You got 12th graders reading at the 9th grade level, 9th graders reading at the 6th grade level. That cannot be good for a country that is underdeveloped. Because if the minds of the people are not developed, especially the youth are not developed, the country will be stagnant. Because the youth are the future leaders. So we need to focus on these things that will prepare us for a better future. Don't go cry war cries, zigbe, muya, all this stuff, and get yourself all worked up and then try to go and attack somebody else because they disagree with what everybody is saying. The elections are over. We have a president-elect. Let's focus on holding this president accountable. We sit here all day, we campaign against CDC during the election time, but now it's time for us to hold President Barker feet to the fire. Because if he fails, we all fail. If he's successful, we're all successful. They talk about he going to America. He's delegating. He left other people in charge of the transition. That's what a good leader does. He delegates. So they can sit aside and be distracted all they want. And also, the protests that are planning, it's their right to protest. But you know what? Your right stops where it infringes on the right of others. If they get in the street and say people will not go to work because they want to protest, they will be flogged. If they get in the street and say people will not go to the hospital because they want to protest, they're infringing on the right of people that need to seek medical attention. Stay on the sidewalk, use your placard, and protest. But if you try to hurt or cause permanent destruction, yes, the security apparatus will take to the street to prevent that. So nobody's saying about a protest. You can protest all you want from January 1st to December 31st. You can protest, so long you do not infringe on the right of other citizens. So go ahead and protest. Thank you.
So,
Yes,
thanks a lot.
Francis.
Thanks a
Anybody,
lot again.
I'm gonna will teach you lesson. Yo, we are saying people, and I'm gonna watch.
Put on into the back.
No, listen, Jerry, you're always interrupting. But again, I want to say thanks to all of you. And again, I believe for once, let me express my opinion here again. I believe that no one should die because of their political belief, political
Yeah.
affiliation. We are all Liberians. Forget the political parties. We are Liberians first before we belong to these different political parties. And so it should be a wake-up call when these things happen. It should be a wake-up call to all of us, and especially to the young people of our country, that um, no level of disagreement should take us to that point where we will even lift up a stone against our brothers because of their political views. And it's a sad day for our country. We came across this uh, image today on the social media about Joshua, and there's a video as well. That's a pictorial when he was in the hospital. There's a video as well when he was attacked by a group of young people. And I just think it's a sad day because all of these incidents you talk about, the district, the ACOP situation, you talk about other incidents that have been happening in the country. The people who are at the forefront are the young people of our country, and the people who they are doing it against are the fellow young people. Forget CDC, forget Unity Party, forget ANC, whichever political party. It is uncivilized, it is undemocratic, and I think we should not get at this point. And this is the reason why we always come up here to do what we do. Democracy in Liberia has gotten to a point where people can now freely express themselves. People can have platforms like these where they can come and disagree with people. That's okay. That's enough. I think we shouldn't go beyond and get at the point where there will be loss of life. So it's sad, and we just hope that this will be a wake up call for the young people of our country. Again, I want to say thanks to everyone tonight. Thank you, Dr. Kelvin, for being here. Thank you, Mr. Prince Way, Mr. Jerry Yimpan. Thanks a lot for being here tonight, Mr. George Whedon. Miss Cora Doyen, thanks a lot for being here. Mr. Jilau Cindy, Jilau, yeah, the man says he's Jilau. Mr. Jilau Cindy, thanks for being here. And our own dear brother,
Ali,
Mr.
now school
Princess
40 to
Tabitha.
play like George.
I score 40 away. I want to say thanks to everyone, man, and we look forward to having a great show again tomorrow. Thanks a lot.
Don't feel bad. And, you can all be around. We have to learn from each other and to talk our people.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not good for my health. It's not good for my health. It's not good for my health. But I thank you all. I think you guys are being
man, you will
great.
come back.
Thank you.
Just control your anger, but you're a smart boy, Josh. You know that you're very smart boy.
It's okay, guys. I thank you.
We're running an inclusive government. We will not say like the way Moluda can sound. People like George.
You always starting from somewhere, ending somewhere else. Jerry
Yeah,
is so
no, because
Jerry,
Molu was
Jerry.
saying that's the reason I get job. But George is a smart man. He can't do business. He can do anything. I admire him. It's an open government.
Jerry is.
Yeah.
Jerry, you can make flow.
Huh?
You know to make flow.
Jerry from the southeast. Jerry from the southeast. And all of you from the southeast, all of you right up here from Sandy side, all the way.
I can just pull my brother leg, man.
So my boy, I grew up, so I'm not there.
I'm from Liberia. I'm not from no southeast. I'm from Liberia.
Oh, there's no
Southeast, man.
You know, standing there is our colonial master there from Grand G there.
No, I think we ain't going to that other thing. You see,
he cheats the topic deal.
Guys, we want to say thanks to everyone, man. We look forward to being here. And thanks to Maggie. Maggie have been logged in. She's been following the show from the background. She said her webcam has a little bit of issue. She doesn't want to come on with that kind of audio today. Josh always laughing at Maggie's audio. But Maggie, thanks for following from the back as well. We appreciate you. And I will
Maggie
look
says
forward
she's
to having
supporter for the bag.
Yeah.
Okay, Sally, please call me or I will call you. Because I really want to get down to this thing. Like,
I better do that tomorrow. I can go sleep.
Oh, okay. Because for me, it's
a day
Give
that
out the
you
pure
get down.
fellow chance,
it's 3 o'clock here, 3 p.m. here on a
Okay,
Saturday.
George, I don't want to call you so you can speak Grebo.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Call me. I'll be here. I'll be here. Take care,
Yeah,
guys.
thank you guys. Yeah.
Catch you up tomorrow, Bob.
Yeah.
Big brother Prince.
Yo.
My man.
That's it, look.
Man.
For the past 5
The
months.
former WS speaker myself talking about you, Bagu.
For the past 5 months, that's it. I really never laughed on the show like this like tonight. Tonight, the show was too interesting.
So what got you laughing like that?
Yeah, that begin say, I don't know whether I get anything beyond zero.
Yeah, anything beyond zero, you will give it.
Yeah, my man, that's the text, man. You're doing a wonderful job. Yeah.
Oh God.
I appreciate all of you, man. Thanks a whole lot for being here.
Yeah, Bob.
But we'll talk offline. Yeah.
I hate you also.
Oh yeah, certainly.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Bob.
You want to know what happened in the ministry?
Okay, so folks, that's how I would like to draw down the curtains on this edition of the show, the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. My name is Nelson Collier. We'll be back here tomorrow with another edition of the program. Thanks to Gibby FM for relaying this program, and there are other radio stations across the country as well that are always relaying this program. We appreciate you a whole lot. We've been live on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM. On Facebook, we are there, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. On YouTube is Spoon Talk Live. You just search Spoon Talk Live. You'll be able to follow the program as well. We say thanks to all of you following. The YouTube has been very impressive as well today. We've had a lot of people following from the YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. Thanks a lot. They will come your way again. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Yes,